まだぼーっとしてても大丈夫だ。どうせ私がいるから。
Hey, Chaos Lord. And hey, Shimazaki. Hey, Wildly Void. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, a spending event drama. The rats are being hypocrites. Yeah, I think people started talking about it yesterday. But you know, what did you expect? Like fucking clockwork. How else did you expect them to react like that? How else did you expect them to react exactly? We're having a field day towards Tech Dog and Company, huh? If you're talking about, if you're referring to the whole Wuwa spending drama, I don't know how bad the whole Wuwa spending drama is. I haven't really been paying attention to it much myself. All I know is that obviously there's some drama going on, but how much exactly, I'm not sure. I'm not aware of that. Also, not sure what Tectone has to do with this. You meant Tectone's court case he lost? Really? How do you know that? Have people just been talking about that on Twitter or something? I think somebody sent me a tweet. Let me check my Discord again. Somebody did send me a tweet where like apparently Tectone posted a picture of himself either on his own Twitter or something of him holding a fucking gun. Specifically, he's holding a Vector. Don't know where the fuck he got his hands on that. Then again, that could be AI because what? In that video, his index finger seems a little bit long. Yeah, his index finger seems a bit too long there. I don't know. I don't know if that looks right or not. It looks kind of wrong to me. It could be AI, but like, why would he post a picture like that on his own Twitter when he's got a fucking restraining order on him? But whatever, you know. I'm not a fucking idiot like he is, so. At least, well, not to the same extent anyway. He deleted it because he's literally breaking the law. Yeah, I'm aware. I guess, you know, I guess it kind of makes sense why Lakari hung out with Tectone so much. That Rivals Marvel Rivals drama is hella fucking hilarious. Well, at least the takeaway that the takeaway that I got from it was that at least the Marvel Rivals community is capable of delivering justice. It's too bad the Gacha community is not the same, is nowhere near the same way. It's a damn shame that the Gacha community can't do the same thing against the fucking rats. Though to be fair, it's not like we had any it's not like we have any sponsored tournaments like Marvel Rival does, so eh. Got Yvonne and last right yesterday. Won 50-50 for Mornier in 44. God damn. Is it my turn? Hey, Bubba, is it my turn to say sleep with one eye open tonight? I want Yvonne early. Excuse me. Oh, when who was it? KS Slaughter was talking about tech dogs. He wasn't talking about Tectone himself, but just the rats. Oh, okay. Because I think I've seen him use the word tech dog before, and I just assume he's talking about Tectone himself. Hey, Arcanavi, how's it going, man? How much am I enjoying Endfinity? I'm enjoying it quite a bit, man. I vibe with it. I'm not really a big fan of the factory stuff, but you know, it is what it is. It's not for me, but I'm sure other people enjoy it. Tectone and his company is in shambles right now. You mean like OTK or just like the people he runs with IRL? Excuse me. Hey, it's Sparty. Welcome back, man. How's it going? damn game. Why do you have to eat more space than Genshin? I mean, ask Kuro, a Kuro game, man. Ask them why they don't, why they aren't spending time, fucking sitting down and trying to optimize their game. Or, you know, better yet, ask them why they didn't fucking develop the game in Unity like everyone else. Though, to be fair, I don't know exactly how much engine difference has to do with it, but. And feel so optimized you were shocked when you first played it. I mean, yeah, dude. Like, in my opinion, I don't know if yeah, I guess in my opinion, I guess still saying that makes sense. In my opinion, I think Hypergriff could have released Enfield like last year, because remember most should I say most gacha games? Like I remember like what. How many beta phases? How many like closed betas did like I don't know whether Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuwa have? Because like I don't seem to recall any of the original Big Four having like more than like one or maybe two beta phases. But though to be fair, if they had two, then that'd be the same thing as what Enfield had. So maybe that's not the best evidence that I can point to support my hypothesis here, but I want to say Enfield was in development since 2021. Like, I mean, that's how most gacha games that's when most gacha games first developed or first entered development, right? At least the ones who got right on it. So Wuwa, Enfield, Wuwa came out in 2024, so that was that's 2 years ago by now. So I want to say I'm not a developer or anything, so take what I say with a grain of salt. But I would like to think that Kuro Game putting out Wuthering Waves in basically just 3 years, right? Like on top of all the other factors involved. But them only putting out a game in 3 years has a lot to do with why the game is so unoptimized, and it continues. Why it was so unoptimized on launch, and they did some work in trying to optimize it, like with 2.0, I think. But then now it's going back to being an unoptimized fucking mess again. With halfway through the 2.0 patch, and then now with 3.0, it's very obvious that they need to do a lot of work on just optimizing the fucking game. Whereas Hypergriff, like Enfield's come out just a couple days ago, so that means that this game's been in development for almost 5 fucking years, like almost 5 full years they've been working on this shit. Like, they gave themselves that extra time to make sure the game launched in a much more optimized state. To the point where it's like, holy fuck, the Wuwa launch and Enfield's launch couldn't be more fucking polar opposites. So far you're impressed with how well the game runs and looks and runs compared to Wuwa. Runs, yes. Compare, like how it looks. I think both games look good. I guess you could say Enfield looks sharper. I guess because even to this day, I still have a slight issue with Wua's graphics kind of looking blurry sometimes. Maybe that's just no. It can't be. It can't be a fucking eye issue. Because I don't say that about any of the Hoyo games, and hell, not Enfield either. So. But like I wanna say that 2.0 Wuwa and 3.0 Wuwa have looked great, for the most part. To the point where I kind of have to chalk it up to like stylistic differences and maybe engine differences. But certainly there's no debating the fact that Enfield just runs better. That can't be argued. Excuse me. Change the anti-aliasing settings to TAAU. What in Wuwa? I will try to remember that once I'm done with this fucking weekly thing. Basically, Enfield spent time polishing theirs. Yeah, exactly. The last year, I'm guessing what they did for the last year was basically just do nothing but polish the game. Yeah, just polish the game, fucking optimize that shit. Yeah. Because most likely, I want to think that they saw Wuwa's launch and they were like, nah, we're not doing that shit. Yo, Mid-Peace, welcome back. The only issue so far is with Factory is the constant delete buildings. Put another one depending on what you need because you have no space. Ah, okay. I'll try to keep that in mind for my first impressions video. Matter of fact, I will write that down. Tectone lost his court case. The clown is getting pokeyed and finding dirt to complain on Enfield. Captain Cabinets is playing good cop, whatever the fuck that means. And Seaman defending spending. Oh, the Wuo Rats defending the spending event. Factorio mode really filtered people. Yeah, I mean, obviously, we knew going into it that the factory thing would filter people. It's what'd you expect, man? You're playing Enfield on iPhone 11? Yeah, that's a pretty old phone, isn't it? Because we're on, what, like iPhone 17 or some shit? If I remember all the ads that I've been seeing over the past, like, month or so. Maybe 2 months. How long has the iPhone 17 been out for? You think the factory is great? Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like the factory is part of what makes the game unique. It's like the TV game mode in Zenless, except I'm not sure how they're supposed to get rid of the entire fucking factory thing, because all the factory stuff seems to be, kind of important for the game. Like Zenless, Hoyo had the option of removing the TV stuff, because it's not like they had to have it. But with the factory shit, it's like, I wonder, like, I don't see them getting rid of that anytime soon. The good thing about the factory part is that it's filtering a lot of rats. Fucking thank God. I'm assuming Saint Tanta's. I'm assuming the fucking clown's getting filtered by the fucking factory shit too, huh? Maybe the factory shit is triggering him so hard that he feels the need to make like fucking 6 videos all talking shit on Enfield in a single fucking day or something. Fucking bitch. You don't like a clown you see? Yeah, of course, fucking course not. I fucking hate any gacha CC who behaves like him, and there's a whole fucking contingent of other rats like him. So in case you hear me talking, you hear me or my viewers talk about the rats, that's who we're talking about. Nah, man, fucking little pieces of shit like the fucking clown. Nah. I don't see them as real gacha players at all. Like, they're not WoWo players, you understand, right? They don't give a shit about WoWo. They pretend like they do, but that's only because the whole mantra of Hoyo sucks, WoWo is better is just a popular thing on the block. Actually, is it even like the popular thing to say anymore? Maybe it still might be. I mean, clearly they all have a fucking viewer base still, so I assume it still is. Like that whole fucking subsection of rat tubers, as I like to call them, nah, bruh. At best, they're tourists. What they are a fucking cancer. They're too lazy to use their brains. Oh, that's really funny, Wildly Void. It's funny that you assume they have brains to begin with. Or, ones that are functional. Have you seen Asman spending probably around like $1,000, $1,000, and he only pulled like 4 Surters and 1 last right? Did he? Well, get fucked, I guess. He's not even a gamer? Bro, he came here from fucking League of Legends. So yeah, of course he's not a fucking gamer. Mental to you how much people get paid to play games? Well, I mean, if you're a huge fucking streamer like Asmongold, then yes, you can afford to charge those kinds of prices. That's how marketing works. At the end of the day, it's a numbers game. How big are you as a content creator? How many people do you have tuned to your stream daily? What do your numbers on YouTube look like? All that good stuff. How many followers on Twitter do you got? The bigger those numbers, the more money you can charge for people asking you to do a sponsor stream for them, you know? I mean, you know, it ain't any different from people from like fucking, you know, other more mainstream forms of advertising, right? People pay fucking corpos pay millions of fucking bucks to advertise something for like fucking 30 seconds on the Super Bowl, right? You like WoWa because you have a great time playing it, not because someone else said it's cool or great. All the CC's making money for all types of games, so it should be normal. People are glazing the hand that pays, but we as people should have our own opinions and preferences. Let's see, where do I start? It's good that you are playing WoWa because you like it and not because somebody else told you to like it. That's good. So that means you shouldn't be watching St. Tontus or the other fucking rats. So make sure to steer clear of them. Unless you just like watching them for some reason, in which case, you know, I question that, but whatever. It's a free country where I live, or so they say at least. So you do you. I would just advise you to not watch the wrong kind of content. I also agree that people should have their own opinions and preferences, preferably without being, you know, influenced or have those opinions tainted by people online, especially not the dog shit ones, like the content creators online, especially not the dog shit ones. However, hey yo, Buckethead, how's it going, man? How have I been doing? I'm doing all right. Kinda ish. But I don't agree with you with the whole, like, the CC's making money, so it should be normal that people are glazing the hand that pays. Nah, bro. Maybe in, like, normal games, or not even games in general. Maybe in, like, if you have a standard 9 to 5, like, if you fucking work, like, an office job or some shit. Like, if you're in a super corpo setting, then sure, yeah, okay. I can see that. But this is not a super corpo setting, my dude. We're all here playing fucking video games. Well, I don't do it for a living, but other people are lucky enough to do that. Other people are lucky enough to do that. Not only that, but remember that this kind of, like, content creation is like a social thing, right? What you say and do, especially if you're like a big streamer, if you're like a big tuber, what you say and do in your own channel isn't entirely contained to just your channel. Especially not when you start talking about other people or other games that you don't normally play. So, like, it's one thing to glaze a game, right? If all you do is just glaze a game, but you don't really, like, talk shit on other games that you don't play, then okay, that's one thing, right? If the rats only ever glazed Wua, but they never, like, they didn't really go out of their way to talk shit on Hoya like they always do, then sure, okay, sure, that's one thing. I still wouldn't really agree with all their glazing, but hey, at least they're not going out of the way to fucking piss off other entirely separate communities. But, they're not just glazing is the problem. Not only that, but, like, St. Tontus wasn't invited to Kurofest last year. So, like, he's not even getting paid directly by fucking Kuro Game anyway. Because they probably know that he's a fucking piece of shit. And Kuro, like most gacha companies, like, if they know that you're a fucking troublemaker online, right? If you're that kind of fucking content creator, if you're just a fucking grifter, they try to avoid you, man. Because it's gonna look bad on their part if they ever sponsor people like them. Like, it's not a coincidence that, you know, fucking St. Tontus wasn't invited to Kurofest last year, like I said just now. Like, how is that possible when, you know, you would think that he'd get invited with how much he glazes Wuthering Waves, right? All he says is so much better than all the Hoyo games? Then why didn't he get invited? Like, all these other Hoyo creators got invited to Kurofest last year. Why not him? So it's like he's not even getting paid. He's not even getting paid by the company he's trying to fucking suck dick for. So that doesn't even make sense. But besides the whole glaze the hand that feeds you type shit, which I don't really believe in, especially not here. Like, if you, I don't know you personally, Pronob, but like I don't know how you can prove to me that you know how to use that phrase properly, if you know what I'm saying. Like, do you really know what that means? Like, have you had to do that yourself before? Maybe you have. I don't know. But even if you do, why do you think that it really applies like one-to-one here? Because I don't think it does. But anyways, besides the whole like fucking glazing the hand that feeds you type shit, like, content creators have got to be careful with what they do and say, right? Because this is not the same as you sit in a fucking office cubicle for like fucking 8 hours a day, right? From 9 to 5. And, oh, well, we're done. Time to clock out. Like, it's not the same, dude. Like, as a content creator, you sit your ass down in front of your PC. You make content, whether it's making videos or streaming, right? You interact with other people. You interact with dozens, hundreds, even thousands of other people on a daily basis. Like, what you say as a CC, and this just applies even more the bigger you are as a CC, what you say as a content creator absolutely has the power to affect and influence other people's decisions. Like, I would know, I've been on the receiving end of such behavior myself. You know, back when that little bitch named Tectone decided to fucking start talking mad shit on me in particular. Yeah, I fucking know all about that, dude. Ask me how I know. Have you seen the Tectone drama today? What about him posting a picture on his Twitter account of him holding a fucking Vector SMG, when he's clearly not supposed to, because that's literally him breaking the law? Yeah, if you're talking about that, then yes, I know about that. Just said glazing because what you young people do. Oh, really? How old are you then? You want to blend in with the crowd? You don't seem that old if you want to if your mission is to blend in with the crowd. You're 32? Oh, so you're still young then. I was like kind of expecting you to say 40 or something. Nah, you're still young. And clearly you're still stupid. But hey, again, free country where I'm from. So you just like watching dramas? I won't tell you that liking dramas is good or bad. It's certainly entertainment. However, I'd tell you to do more than just observe drama with a bucket of popcorn. I would ask you to get a little bit more involved in it, but you know, it's a free country. Can't force people to do one thing or another. But you know, at least you know you've told me what you're like, so I know what to expect out of you. Stupid? Why is that? Well, if you were actually smart, you wouldn't have to ask me what I meant by that. Hey, Pillow Kitty, over on YouTube. What do you think about Enfield? I think it's great, my dude. I'm enjoying it a lot. I plan to keep playing it, all that good stuff. Enfield is optimized very well. Its combat is... I've got some thoughts on the game's combat, like the actual the combat gameplay. But overall, it's fun. I just got to figure out what I'm doing, which I will do so later. Eventually, I'm sure. The factory stuff is kind of tedious. I'm not saying the game should get rid of it like some Hoyo retards are. Some Hoyotards are. But I do think it's a bit tedious. I'm still gonna go through everything though, because it is part of the game. But you know, it's there. I'm glad other people are enjoying it at least. I'm just not the intended audience for the whole factory stuff, but I'm glad it's still there. Let's see. I have to get, oh god, I have to remember to get, to finish, what, TOA and then Whimpering Wastes at some point. Probably have to do them off stream or something. Okay, let's go back to, Enfield now. Learn my lesson from, yesterday. Don't want to spend too much time not playing Enfield. Okay. Alright, we're back. How far along gear am I? Currently, if I can remember how to access my gear, I think it's gear assembly, right? Currently, I have access to level 36 gear. However, I'm only on exploration level 2. I'm not at exploration level 3 yet. Let's see, what did I need to do today, or what did I want to do today? I guess we can continue with the fucking. We can do some questing right now. Actually, where is this? Old factory. We gotta go through the AIC, I guess. Honestly, the combat's the least favorite part of the game. You just been vibing, exploring, and doing factory stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I play this game personally for the combat, because, you know, again, like I said before, I personally find the factory stuff to be a bit tedious, but that's just my own opinion. I don't expect other people to agree with me or anything or anything like that, because I'm not a fucking virgin ass loser who thinks that everyone else around me should have the same opinion as I do. Well, unless it comes to what people should think about the fucking rats and some other stuff. But for stuff like this, it's like, yeah, if you like a certain part of a gacha game, that's fine. More power to you, man. I play this game for the combat. A lot of other people play it for the factory shit. That's fine. There's rumors of Tecton losing a civil court lawsuit. Not just rumors, man. But yeah, that's what I've also heard too. So yeah, Tecto can go fuck himself. Fucking bitch. Damn snow. Oh, you're in the area that's gonna get affected, right? Well, yeah. Make sure you stay safe, Chaos. Hopefully you've got backup power if you have something like that. But yeah, hopefully everyone stays safe. Hey, Omni stuff, how's it going? Menus could be a little bit more streamlined, like more optimized, right? Yeah, because I've heard that, definitely so, because I've heard that, on controller, if you play Endfinity on console, or, just you play with the controller even on PC, yeah, it can be kind of fucking rough navigating. Would you be able to help me? Would I be able to help you with your Azure Link? I don't really have an idea to how to progress. Your commander level 85, and you can almost never clear SP stages. What I can do is pull up my own Azure Link account and try to show you what to work on, I guess. Give me a second.
奴らが見えたか？私がやってもいい。
こんなとこから立て直すって思ったらどれくらい時間かかるんだろう。誰か来た。助けてください。早くこっち。
受け取って。伸びろ。懐かしい感覚だ。
Oh god, that notification. The emulator notification, right? Okay. Alright, egocentric, if you're still there. Are you saying that you still can't do SP nodes? Because SP nodes are, well, aside from the extra nodes, they're usually the toughest node that you can do in an event that you have to do regularly on during events. You don't have to do the extra stuff. That's for super endgame tryhards, and most people don't play this game for that. Or yeah, especially not for Azure Lane. For SP nodes, I want to say that it's usually a good idea to get all your fleet members to level 100 at least. Like I don't know what your account looks like, but bare minimum, I would say that if you wanna get the special nodes done, you should probably field full fleets of level 100s. And when I say full fleets, I actually do mean full fleets, as in like your entire backline. Like you bring in 2 fleets of fucking 6 boats each, so 12 boats total. Like you can field meta boats if you need to. Like I don't know if you have New Jersey or not. Like I don't know. I don't expect you to have all the top tiers. I don't know how many URs you have, but I mean, you should be able to get URs just from pulling gacha these days, just standard, right? How many of them are available? Like fucking. Which ones were the URs that that you can just pick? Oh yeah, no, you can get New Jersey. She's one of the ones you can pick. I'm pretty sure she's still top tier. So yeah, like if you have any one of the URs, they're all fucking top tier, so you can pick one of them. Or you should be using one of them. Sorry that you haven't been around. You got a new job a couple months ago. You've been working so much. Your hours are really weird too. I mean, why do you have to apologize for that? Like the new event SP node you can't clear. Actually, I still need to get the SP node done right now too. What? Because it's just a minor event. This one. Still gotta get. Actually, no. This one is. That's EX, isn't it? No, I think I should be able to get this done. The only reason why I haven't been able to yet is because, what is it? I need to use better fleets. But this one I can do. Hey, oh, you weren't talking to me on this stuff. Hey, Full Out Alchemist, how's it going, man? I think your problem is gear, but you don't know how to really grind it quickly. Unfortunately, a lot of the best gear that you can get, you cannot get quickly. That, not to mention, if you're only at level 85, I don't know how, I don't know if you have access to the gear lab yet, because you can still get good gear from like tech boxes. You can even grind some pretty decent gear just by playing the game, because every event that shows up, except maybe the minor ones, all the major events you can farm gear blueprints from, but the minor events like these, I don't know if you can farm gear necessarily. Even if you do have access to Gear Lab, the problem with that is that in order to actually use it and like actually build like some of the top tier gear that you can find there, that also assumes you also grind Opsci, and I don't know if you grind Opsci. I would imagine the answer is no. So if you don't grind Opsci, it doesn't matter if you have access to Gear Lab or not, because you're not even gonna be able to use it. Just a general. Well, how's it going? All right, fair enough. How's Azure Lane doing? Doing fine. Doing as usual, you know. Game still got its dedicated player base. Not exactly a huge game, but you know, it makes the rounds on Twitter every now and then, and it goes viral every now and then. What emulator do I use? LD Player, because it's the one that I was able to set up the easiest. I've dabbled with the BlueStacks before. I think at one point I even tried downloading, or I tried using another emulator. Which one was it again? I forget. But I know I've used Nox very briefly in like years before, but. These days I just use oh god, did my client crash? Yeah, I think my client crashed, or it's soft locked. Sometimes LD Player has been getting really annoying doing that shit where it'll just randomly fucking soft lock where it looks like animations are playing but no damage is actually being done, so that's kind of fucking shitty. But it is what it is, I guess. But I use LD Player. You have access to Gear Lab. What is Opsci? Operation Siren. This thing right here. Do you do this? Well, if you don't know what Opsci is, I'm assuming the answer is no. Opsci is a giant endgame map where you have to clear the entire map in order to farm it for resources that you can use in Gear Lab. So when you go to Gear Lab, right, if you want to build a gun, if you want to build a gun or like aircraft here, if you want to build a piece of gear here, for example, what's a top tier gear? For example, if you want this, if you want to just build this straight up, you need these materials, the ones you see on the left, these little blueprint thingies, blueprints, or like these like material looking thingies. You get these from Opsci. These are what let you build these things, or build any of the gear here. Since you don't know what Opsci is, I'm assuming you don't have any Opsci materials. So yeah, you're probably not going to be able to use that. Currently, I think your best bet to build gear is this. Go to your depot, click on your depot menu, the depot button down here on the bottom left where it says depot. I don't know where the menu starts you off at. It started me off at item, but then go to your craft button down here on the bottom right. Look through and see what kinds of gear you can just craft like this. I think currently this is going to be your easiest way of getting gear. It's either that or you open a shit ton of tech boxes like these things right here. Either if you have tier 5s or at the very least tier 4s. Go through your inventory, see how many of these tech boxes you got, and I guess just open them, see what you get. I would advise if you care about meta in this game, I would advise trying to look up a meta guide on what sorts of gear that is considered good to give to your boats. Because remember, there are quite a few different types of like boat types in this game. Because you got destroyers, cruisers, carriers, battleships. Every one of them needs well. Every single boat type has like exclusive gear, I guess that only they use. Some gear can be shared in between them. Auxiliary gear every boat can use, but even then, there are some boats like battleships and carriers, especially, who want different types of aux gear. Actually, those I can go over those really easily. Because those are pretty universal, at least from what I remember. These are pretty universal gear that you can just give to everybody. So, for example, for battleships, you want to give every single one of them something called a high standard fire control radar. The main thing it does, it decreases their first like big shot called a volley, their main gun volley. It reduces that time, the time it takes to reload the first one of the fight by 15%. So it gets your battleship started faster. Even more important because there are a lot of battleships in the game where their main offensive skill hinges on how fast they can shoot their main gun. So this obviously works in perfect synergy with that. The other main equipment that I think battleships use, unless it's changed over the past couple of years, is this thing, Type 1 AP shell, increases main gun crit damage by 25%. Usually, I just give these two aux pieces to all my battleships without a question. The only reason why I would change, the only reason why I've given something different is if there's like a better version of the fire control radar, which there are, like these things. These things are just a straight up better version of the fire control radars. Could make sense because they're fucking UR rarity type pieces or equipment. There are also some boats that take some other stuff, but it's very specific. I can tell you this, egocentric. For battleships at your level, this is probably going to be your best battleship gun that you have easy access to. The 406 millimeter, the 406 mils. The gun looks like this. Actually, let me expand the screen so you can see it better. This purple gun right here. This is the standard battleship gun. Like this is like the standard for battleship guns, and then you want to upgrade from there. But this is usually this should be your baseline. Like, oh yeah, this is a standard weapon this is a standard battleship gun that most battleships should use. There are some exceptions, obviously, so you should be on the lookout for that. But most battleships can use this. So you can start off with that. Give your battleships wherever you use them these things, the purple 406s. You can upgrade from those to some other battleship types of other battleship guns. Your ultimate goal is try to get these UR ones. But even then, you sometimes you want to take a look. You want to take a close look at what your battleships are using, because some battleships work much better with certain battleship gun types. But let's see. What did I want to talk about again? Right. So most battleships in this game fall into two categories. One, and it depends on their skill mainly. So, for example, if I take a look at New Jersey's main gun or main red skill, her main offensive skill, it says when this ship fires her main guns. I think almost every battleship in the game falls into one of two categories. One, it's their red skill does this, where it's based on her main gun shooting. But there are also other battleships. I don't know how many more battleships are like this, or if there's less of them. But there's also the other category is the battleship's the red skill fires on a timed basis. Do I remember if there's a battleship like that? Does Rachel have a skill like that? No, that's not it. Is it her blue skill? Sometimes it can be their blue skill too. Actually, no. Rachel's weird. I don't know if she has a skill that's like, oh, when this boat shoots her fucking guns or some shit. Right in the same way. Or sorry, her name is Musashi in this game. What about Constellation? No, it's she's also when she shoots her main gun. Okay, yeah. So this is the other skill type I'm talking about. There are some battleships in the game that use this type of skill, where it's not based on how fast they shoot their main gun, but instead it's on a timed. Actually, no. This is when this ship fires a salvo. Actually, no. This is weird. This is different too. The fuck? This ain't what I'm fucking looking for. Where's a fucking battleship that actually does what I want it to? What I'm talking about? Actually, no. Hold up. Let me look at their gear real quick. I think if I look at their gear, I think I can tell who has a skill like that. Was Hao one of them? Let me check. Maybe Hao was one of them. Yeah, so like this. So Hao is a battleship that has a skill that is totally independent, and all it depends on is how long a battle has been going for. So every 15 seconds at the start of the fight, she shoots a fucking salvo or whatever. So depending on those skills and obviously other factors, because newer boats these days do weird shit. That dictates what kind of guns they want to use. So in case of Hao, and other battleships that have timed salvos instead of main gun salvos, they want to use guns that like this, I think. I forget exactly why, but I've gave those things to them for a reason, I guess. I think it's because these ones are like the fastest firing guns in the game. No, that doesn't make sense. Because if that were the case, that's better on that would be better for the boats that have skills that rely on their main guns shooting. So that would make more sense on them. Either way. Point is that battleships different battleships want different guns, but typically speaking, you can always rely on this thing. Oh, this is the gold upgraded version of the purple ones, by the way. I think you can craft them, but that depends on if you actually got blueprints for them. I'm not sure if you can farm them. At least not in the traditional sense. The other way to get blueprints, other than farming and other than just farming regular events, and other than gear crafting, is Research Academy. Every time you do a research thing here, it gives you random blueprints too. Sometimes it'll give you. You'll always get like some of the standard blueprints. These are considered standard blueprints, but then you also get an exclusive blueprint set. Or an exclusive blueprint that comes from the set that correlates to whichever priority set you're doing at the moment. However, allow me to warn you that grinding blueprints like this takes a fuck-ass long time. At least that's how it is for the UR gear. It's gonna take you months to get a single fucking UR gun from ultra rare gun or equipment from priority researches. But the gold blueprints should be fine. I think. They won't take you nearly as long. Excuse me. But yeah, anyways, cause I'm way over yapping about this. Anyways, egocentric. I think for you, I would say if you need gear immediately, you think it's a gear issue, then go to your depot, go to your craft, and then see what kinds of gear you can make just from crafting. And then look up some sort of guide or some shit like that where you can see like what's the best gear I can make right now, and then go from there. Is what I would recommend. So hope that helps. What are the odds of pulling the same 5-star in Enfield? You got like 4 copies of Aurora in a row. No idea. But yeah, I guess that in and of itself must be a form of luck. You use Come, you don't see anything with the gear guide per ship. For those, you wanna use YouTube guides. That being said, most of the Azure Lane boat guides I see are for like the top tiers, like the fucking SSR boats or like UR boats. I don't know if anybody does guides for like elite boats. Maybe there are some people who do. But for those, your best bet for those, Ego, is just to look them up on YouTube. Or do you get the materials to craft gear from for blueprints? Blueprints, you can either get them just from farming events, farming normal maps. For example, if you go to a normal map like this, battle, main campaign, right? You'll see here that every single normal map gives you a chance. It gives you a chance to receive these blueprints just from fighting, or just from grinding those these nodes. But the blueprints are different from node to node. You also grind them from this game mode called Opsa. I don't know if you can do it yet. Probably not. And the last way is to get them through priority researches, which are these things. The priority stuff takes time because like it's literally time gated. Because you know you gotta set your priorities and you gotta wait for them to finish. But those are the 3 ways, basically. Hey, yo, Josh. How's it going, man? You doing alright? Yeah, I guess so. You can say that. Posted your top ships in D-General and on the Discord server. I guess I can take a look then. I'm already in it this deep. Oh yeah, okay. So you do have level 100s then. Yeah, then you should be able to. You should be able to do this, or you should be able to get SP nodes done. Did you make sure to enhance them though? Like, make sure you're enhancing them. Like, I can't tell if they're enhanced or not. Oh, you might want to get New Jersey to max. Oh wait a minute, she's UR, so she needs the special UR, the ultra rare fucking Boolins to limit break, huh? So that's probably why she's only at 4-star at the moment. Make sure to limit break New Jersey as soon as you get the chance, though. Limit breaking makes your boats significantly stronger. Let's see. You definitely want to use New Jersey. New Jersey, Kronstadt, Trafalgar, and Shimakaze are all URs along with Shinano. So ideally, I would highly recommend you use all of them. Ulrich too. I see you have Ulrich. Oh, and yeah, keep leveling your skills too. Keep leveling your boats' skills too, especially the ones that you're gonna rely on. Especially the ultra rare boats. Yeah, you want to level. You want to max out all their skills. Skills are really important in this game. Make sure to enhance them, because oftentimes I forget to enhance my characters too. I'm just sitting there wondering why the fuck they're just dying all the time. It's like, oh yeah, that's right, I didn't enhance them. So make sure to feed your fodder boats into your into the boats that need them, that need enhancing.
今日もいろんな音色が聞こ
So
え
don't
ます
forget to do that. Keep on top of that shit. Yeah, X-Ray, welcome back, man. You got Searcher's weapon even though you don't have her you don't have the character yet. I guess that can happen, huh? Hi streamer, how do you keep up with all your games? Oh god. I don't know how long I've been ignoring YouTube chat for. The old-fashioned way. I just get it all done. I don't hire pilots. I don't have anybody else take care of my gacha games for me or any dumb loser shit like that. Nah. I fucking get in there and grind them all myself. That's how. And then UR gear now perma-craftable. I know, I'm aware. At least some of them are. The newer ones are definitely not craftable, at least not yet. Unless they changed that in a recent update, I just didn't notice. There's a possibility of that. Make you want to play this game? There's not really much gameplay to be had here in Azure Lane. If gameplay is still an important part of you playing a gacha game, then I would not recommend Azure Lane. The only reason why you play Azure Lane is for the waifus first and foremost. Because Azure Lane's gameplay is essentially fucking auto simulator, like the entire way through. So, it's not for everybody. Reminded that some ships' barrages need to be in the middle, like Shina. I mean, they don't have to be, but yeah, ideally they should be. Because yeah, if you have Shinano up on top or bottom, then yeah, her fucking field of like Sakura, like energy Sakura flower laser things, like they're like tilted off to the side. It's kind of funny. Oh, I will say this, Ego. If you do decide to use Ulrich, and you should, because she's a very strong character, because she's an UR, why wouldn't she be? When you use Ulrich, make sure to never have her as your flagship in her fleet. Never have her as a flagship, because one of her skills specifically makes her so that you do not want to use her as a flagship. Which skill was it again? Was it this one? She has a skill that dictates that she does not want to be a flagship. I don't know which one it is. She only has 3 skills. Was it this one? Oh, it's the second one. Yeah. So at the start of battle, if the ship is not the flagship, decreases this character's main gun reload time by half, but decreases her main gun damage up by 45%. I think her salvo also relies on her not her barrage salvo. What's that called again? That also relies on her not being flagship. So Ulrich is a weird one where she specifically does not want to be flagship. So keep that in mind whenever you field her. Luckily, I think she's one of the only ones who's weird like that. So you don't have to remember that for like a ton of different boats. But Ulrich specifically, do not use her as flagship because she doesn't want to be there. Some of her skills do not work properly or work at all if she's there. Hey user, welcome back. Hey yo, Banana, welcome back. Is that Bremerton? Yes, sir. Favorite character in the game. My waifu, some would say. But yeah, you go. If you got any questions, if you got any more questions, just let me know. I'll have my Azure Lane just hang out in the background. Actually, nah, I'll just have it in the bottom right corner, just so that you know it's eye candy for stream. Fuck it. Anyways, back to Enfield.
アンドレイさん、まだ時間あるって言うけど、空見ると渦がどんどん迫ってきてるみたいでさ、急がなきゃって思っちゃうよ。
Fairy more. I feel like I need the. I feel like I need these. How's Enfield so far? Can't pick up another gacha. Have so many games to play. Yeah, it's good. It's going good, man. Enfield runs like a dream for the most part. I've had the game crash on me a couple times, but like twice I think so far. But I mean, games can crash, so what's new? But it runs buttery smooth for the most part. I'm playing on 120 FPS at the moment. This mining rig can't mine this. Huh? I wonder if I need a specific mining like structure. Let's see. Yeah, I guess you do need like a different version of the mining rig to mine the iron shit. I guess we'll come back later then. Ferrous ore is very much so needed. Yeah, I can imagine. Have I dropped any gacha games recently? Nope. I still play 19 gachas. Though I do have like a short little list of gacha games that I can drop if it comes down to it. This shit is what, blight something? Do you just like straight up die? I guess you do. Meanwhile, my teammates are just fucking standing in the middle of the blight shit. It's like, yeah, this is fine, no problem. Nothing wrong here. Oh, you need a Mark II miner? Gotcha. You want to expand the outpost into this area first, I see. Okay, I assume I cannot progress from here. That seems like a big old chasm of death down there. You'll do everything to keep fluoride on your team even if she's bad? Sure. I mean, you know, I don't think you gotta worry about it being bad for now. Yeah, I don't think you gotta worry about characters being bad for now. Have I glazed how much I like how much I love Surtur's like her follow-up skill attack or something. The attack that she does where she shoves her sword into the ground and like fucking turns it like a key. Or at least that's what it looks like to me. Maybe she's not doing exactly that, but I gotta go fucking find this fucking component piece, I guess. Yeah, that attack right there.
勝利なんて当たり前だ。
みんな自分の状態を確認しておくように。こんなところで止められるわけにはいきません。この先ランドブレーカーとはいっぱい戦うことになるよね。ネファリスさ、絶対なんか仕掛けてくると思うんだ。
Her combo skill, yeah. Did you see Mythic Talent announced they've let go of Tectone? Oh, I didn't see that, but yeah, I'm not exactly surprised. Fucking retard. You love to fucking see it. Oh, gotta fucking shove my sword up his ass from behind, I guess. Actually, no, I guess you have to use, what, Final Strikes? I guess I can nitpick that a little bit. When enemies like that go into the defensive stances, I kind of wish you could just go around them and just hit them from behind and bypass their defensive stance instead of just like fucking all guarding everybody. You want it feel so bad, but you gotta knock out a few weeklies first. No rush. Enfield ain't going anywhere. No matter how much the rats try to say otherwise. It's like when we first played Diluc in Genshin, his fire attacks are real cool. Do I just like jump to get this thing? Okay, yeah. What's this kid doing here? I don't think you're so. I was about to say like, don't I need some sort of equipment to get past that? But I mean, now that I think about it, probably not. Or that's probably not how it works. Hey, made it. I don't know if I'm supposed to be up here. Oh, we're back up the main road. Whee! Oh, there's something up there. How do we get up there? Other side, maybe? Yeah, other side. Just noticed we're at the same point in the story. Hey! All caught up. I see a battle over there. Kind of wonder if I can go over there real quick. And hopefully I won't get my ship pushed in. Oh, that should be an R lane, right? Yeah. Oh, it's running away. Where the hell are we now? Vortex. We go super speed. Won't lie, I wish there wasn't an elemental system in game or reaction. There's so many classifications of units. They put this and they put this in. Just makes it really convoluted. Like, your gacha doesn't need to have an elemental reaction system like Genshin. Do something a little different, man. Come on, Bubba. You're going on your weird diatribes again. Yo, thank God it's coming. Yo, ISI, welcome back. Is it really that bad to want something that doesn't have elements like they all have them? Like, I get that you're annoyed that every single game has these element things, but hey, man, if you can think of a better system, how about you to go ahead and do it, dude? Like, I get that elemental fatigue is a thing, but hey, it's one of the best ways to have it. It's one of the best ways to like differentiate characters. Like, if it wasn't, then why would every game be doing that shit, man? Like, think what you will of it, but hey, I think most people think it's pretty cool that hey, a character is this type of element. It helps categorize them. Like, even games like Limbus Company, even if they don't do like a standard like elemental system, like, bro, even Limbus Company has a fucking elemental system. It's just worded differently, or it's just slightly different. Well, however the fuck they do elements. Or is that, or do they do classes? Is that shit more like classes? And you gotta remember, man, all these fucking games are Genshin clones, dude, so of course they're gonna fucking copy that shit. Or of course they're gonna fucking clone that shit. What's Endman doing? Or what's Perlica doing? Did you find something? No idea what Perlica's doing. Or no idea what she was trying to do.
オーリル記憶と同じだつかみどころがない
And hey, man, if the elemental system really bothers you that badly, then hey, guess what? We're gonna have a couple of gacha games pretty soon where hopefully they'll play a bit different. Well, will they? Now that I think about it. We gotta power that shit up somehow, but I don't know how to do that yet, so. Big ass door. I'm assuming we're not supposed to be here yet. Get this teleported first. Just one more Arlene. I think I saw one like float over here somewhere. I don't know where it went to though. I don't know where it went off to. Oh god, am I stuck? Did I get stuck in here? Oh, found our first soft lock of the game, boys. Oh, no, I'm out. Let's see, gotta jump out this way, I think, yeah. Almost got soft locked. So we have to get past this somehow. We're supposed to bring we're supposed to make a what, a power thing? What is it, like an electric relay type shit? Relay tower? But where do we get the power from? Where's our motherfucking power source? Can't talk to her. Back here. Door stuck. Yeah, there it is. But how do I get up there? It's kind of like floating around up there, but yeah, how do I get up there? I'm assuming we have to go through the base there, so. Actually, where am I even supposed to be going right now anyway? Like over here? Just teleport back here. Have you met Yvonne yet? No, not yet. Not in story. There's some of these things. Is there a fireball generator around here? No. Maybe I'll have to find one later. Anyways. You'll meet her soon, alright. Looking forward to it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got distracted because I wanted to go over to fight that thing. But yeah, went on a little adventure trip off to a different area that I'm not supposed to be in not supposed to be in yet. Do you like that you can buy the middle tier battle pass, the currency from the free one? Doesn't it all, like, when you buy it, doesn't it like immediately refund you the originium? Sorry, the what's it called again in this game? The Originite Prime that you spent to buy it in the first place, or do you have to like actually complete the battle pass first and then it'll refund you everything, or you get your value back basically? Yeah, you gotta finish it. You gotta finish the pass first. Oh, okay. Then that means the Originite Prime that I got must have been from the the $10 battle pass, the paid one. I do like that. Me personally, I appreciate the fact that there's no $20 battle pass, because in all these other Genshin clones, you see them offer like 2 tiers of paid battle passes, right? One of them is $10, the other one's $20. I don't think there's not a what is it? An option to buy like a $20 battle pass, is there? At least I don't remember. Ugh. See, I think we saved this girl just now. Easy stash. Oh, that's right. Let's see. Backpack. Was there an option just to dump everything in here? Or do I have to fucking do this shit manually? I guess we're doing this shit manually then. Hey, Butterkip, if that's how I say your name. Welcome back, or welcome to the stream, rather. Hey, Kenny, welcome back. And yeah, hopefully you're hunkered down. You're hunkered down for the snowstorm. The element systems are a way to have slots and core systems or team builds for most teams. You can do elements or class systems, and which is worse exactly? I guess so, if you put it that way. Limbus does status effects, I guess, but doesn't Limbus still have like shit like, I don't know, what does their fucking element or class system look like again? Some fucking weird shit, like, I don't know. I think like bleed and like, was rupture one of them? See, where else do I need to go? Trying to scrounge this area for anything else, any other tidbits I can find. Especially if I can find one more Auraline, that means I can level up my, what is it? I can level up the tower or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, speaking of Arlene, there's one right there. Let's see, gotta go this way. Who are your favorite Arknights operators? What, in the first game or in Enfield? Either way, my absolute favorite waifu is this girl right here. She was in the first game. So, now that she's in the second game, I'm fucking over the moon. I'm assuming the only way you can get up there is through this electrical barrier. I don't know how to shut it down, so guess I'm gonna have to come back later. That's not the right way. Probably often asked the question, but am I enjoying the game? Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Use amethyst parts to reach the generator. Optional. Get amethyst parts and put them in the backpack. Oh, from my easy stash. Okay. What were the amethyst parts again? These things. Oh. Let's see. Okay, I can only carry like 50 at a time. Actually, if that's the case, I'm just gonna put 50 of them back. Hold up. Okay, we gotta repair this one first. Hey, Fenric, welcome back. Happy Saturday. Which 6-star weapon did I pick from the free selector? I didn't pick one yet, actually. I don't have a need to. So I'm just, at the moment, I'm just kind of sitting on it. And I'll use it wherever, if I do pick up like another 6-star operator. Hey, UI, welcome back. Let's see. Oh, we do need to go up here. How do we get up here then? Yeah, don't they need us to go through the barrier? How do we get past the barrier? Or is there supposed to be another way to get up there? Through here maybe? No. Can't jump up here. Maybe we gotta get up here first. Maybe we don't have to. Yeah, maybe up here first. So okay, never mind then. Anything inside here? Hey, student, welcome back. Be prepared to have to extend your electricity all over the map, just like real life, huh? Gotta fucking plant transformers and relay stations all over the goddamn place. See. Oh, okay. I think I see where I need to go. Through here, maybe. Actually, I don't even know if Surtur even has high enough hops for this. White girl ain't got no hops. Cause yeah, how do you? Well, maybe I should look around a bit more. Maybe there's another way. That feeling when a big dude goes from one of your teammates and one of your skills are still on cooldown, or you don't have enough skill points for it. But I do think that combat would be much smoother if they gave us full access to 4 skill points instead of only 3. I do wonder why they've limited it just to 3, because I don't know, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Because like you have 4 teammates, so why not start with why not make your skill point max 4? Not to mention, I think you can only carry like what 2 skill points at a time. Like I never see my skill point bar go up to 3 ever. Maybe you only start a fight with 2, but then it slowly increases to 3 if you don't use any skills. I don't know. I feel like this game. I feel like having 4 skill points available it feels more natural than just 3. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Come here, you. Be careful with the base system. You went ahead and stay up until 3 p.m. just to optimize the throw output of your base. Now you have power on the entire map. Instructions unclear. Powered up the entire fucking map. Oh, I see. We need to put that one down there to power it up, or to depower the electric barrier. Let's see. Oh, I see. We want to bring this guy with us. Okay, this is how we deactivate the barrier. Oh, I see. Okay, so but how do we get up here then? Bring this guy along. Oh. Oh, it literally cannot get here. Do I do a bit of parkour then? Can I do this? Can I do this? Do this parkour? Alright, Omni stuff. Take care, man. Have a good one. Oh, that must be at my Azure Lane commission. You don't like how you have to set up multiple relay towers? Yeah, which is why I mentioned that the base building aspect of Enfield seems a bit tedious, but it is what it is. Managed to grind from 30 to 45 today. Yeah, I heard that you can, if you really grind out this game, you just hunker down and grind it. Like I think who was it? I think Rin was able to get to. His name is spelled Rhinne. He's another content creator, I think. I think he's mainly a Zenless creator, but he's playing Enfield. I think I saw a tweet from him saying that he was able to grind from level 1 to 50 in a single day. Why does this dude sound like a fucking Borderlands antagonist? just for you. Good to see Surtur's sword in its full glory like this. Thank God we don't gotta worry about her fucking constantly eating her own health for as long as her skill's active. Surtur ult just for him. He thinks he has the gall to run around with a flamethrower. I'll show him who's the boss of this fucking Enfield. Show him who the boss of this gym is. Why she scales the int instead of strength? I guess arts and strength is int and Enfield. Yeah, so yeah, intelligence, because basically arts damage is basically magic damage. Just think of it as magic damage. If you're familiar with D&D or just other systems, I guess. I'm used to it because I played this visual novel called Sengoku Rants, and in Sengoku Rants, damage is categorized falls into one of two categories. One is physical damage, and the other one is magic damage. Magic damage in that game is scales off of a character's intelligence stats. So I'm already used to that, so it makes perfect sense to me. But yes, arts damage. In case you should have played Arknights too, right? You played the first game. So you should already know that arts damage is magic damage, basically. So yeah, if it's magic damage and it scales off int, or it makes sense to me that it scales off int. We can't attack this blight, right? Not yet. Getting our forklift certifications. Both physical and arts scaled off attack in the OG in the first game, so it could be the same here. Yeah, but the first game didn't have an int stat, though, did it? Like, and remember, in OG Arknights, medics scale off attack too, because attack controls how much their attack stat controls, or it dictates how much they heal their teammates. Like, in most games that doesn't really make sense, right? I mean, well, maybe it does. There are some healers in like Genshin, for example, who scale off attack technically. And like in Star Rail too, I think some healers like Luocha, they scale off attack too, I'm pretty sure. But like in Arknights, it's like, well, they just didn't have a stat to like you know, divide up like the different like damage types, so they just all scale off attack base. They didn't really have a choice. I don't know. I feel like that's the case here.
この先はオリジニウムを培養するエリアよ。見て見て、なんか仕掛け、ちょっと映画っぽいね。
Hey, welcome back, Mammy. You got Yvonne from a 50-50 loss. Hey, congrats. I'm happy for you. Ow.
多分イボンヌが作ったもの。
Nice. Congrats. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. However the meme goes. All right, take care, Kenny, and stay safe in the snowstorm. Black Rail Buster reloading with 3% battery is real in JP. I mean, cool. We also got a will stat. Yeah, I have no idea what the will stat does in this game.
あのさ、この仕掛けってイボンヌが作ったのかな。そうね。
Like, I'm sure it does something, but what that does exactly, I have no fucking clue.
とてもよくできていると言えそうね。ちなみにイボンヌってどんな人？とてもさっきの話を続けましょう。とても個性的な人。さっきの話を続けましょう。とても個性的な人よ。
Hey, yo, Jay Shadow, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 47 months. One more month until the full 4 years. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back.
これさ、絶対なんかの映画で見た気が。あ、今回はレーザー動いてるね。
Hey, level 26. Pretty sure will is healing, either healing received or healing given or whatever the fuck. I guess that makes sense. One multi away from guaranteed Surtur. Nice. I like how the story goes through all this trouble of trying to hide Yvonne's real identity, but we already know what she looks like. You'll spend for every single character. They're all really cute. Yeah, I like all three of them. Let's see. Ah, there's the chest. Oh, Surtur's combo skill can fucking hit what, 2 enemies at once? I never noticed that. It's also cool that the what is it? The final strikes. Oh, I accidentally switched off my circuit for some reason. It's cool that I think I saw the final strike interrupt the enemies too. So at least it's not just that you have to use a skill to interrupt them. Or at least that's not what that's what it looked like. Let's see, can't go in there because the blight won't let me pick this thing up. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't let me do that. I wonder if the blight weak point is on the other side. Actually, how do we even get that? The weak point's up there. How do we even see? Even range units like Perlica can't reach that. Oops. Maybe we gotta go around. Maybe we gotta go around. You have to make bombs and throw that shit at them. Really, like the fireballs? You mean those things? I don't think there was a fireball generator around here. Unless you consider this to be a fireball gen. I'll go around, see if we can hit it from the other side. Amber could solve this easy. Oh yeah, let's just yoink Amber away from Genshin real quick. Oh, looks like I need to catch up with the YouTube chat a bit. Give me a second. Let me... Oh, I still need to find a piece. Okay, I can't do this right now then. Okay, let me catch up with YouTube chat then. Two, you're very confused about how the gacha system works. You thought it was going to be two banners, one 50-50 and one and pity carryover and one without pity carryover. No, at 120, but only one banner shows up. Yeah, use that's because that second banner with pity carryover doesn't exist. Don't know where you heard that from. There's only one limited banner right now. I mean, when you first start the game, there's 3, but that's because the first banner is a beginner banner. That you get a guaranteed 5-star from, or 6-star operator from, just to start you off the game with. But yeah, no, there technically there is no pity carryover. The 120 pity that you saw here, that shit doesn't carry over, man. There is a form of pity carryover, that does carry over, in the sense that the game will remember how close you are to your next 6-star operator, regardless of who it is. Because this game has, like, what? This game does have the Hoyo style, oh, you do, like, 80 pulls. Well, in Hoyo it's 90, so I guess it's more like Wuwa. It's got the Wuwa style, oh, if you do 80 pulls, you are guaranteed a 6-star operator, or the highest rarity character. The game will remember that. So when you go into, when a banner rotates, or when it transitions into another one, when this banner goes away and we get the Angelina one, or sorry, the Gilberta one, the game will remember how close you are to your next 6-star. But the 120 hard pity thing, no, that resets. Are all people here all tower defense players? No, Memi. No. Remember that Enfield was designed as a Genshin clone. I would say the vast majority of the players who are playing this game right now are Hoyo players. They never, most people who are playing Enfield right now have never touched the original game. They might have heard of the first game, or they might be aware that, you know, this is a sequel technically, but no, most people have never played the first game. Next to explaining, yeah, no problem. That's why I'm here. Is it wise to waste your sanity stamina and the set to expire booster for... Well, I mean, the sanity pots that are going to expire, I mean, you might as well use them because, yeah, they're going to go away anyway. So, yeah, you might as well use them. How's that? How is it stupid to use items that that you can't just keep anyway? Yeah, the potions will expire. So, yeah, you might as well use them. I guess in the sense that you want to save them for like the better nodes, I guess, but like, because like this isn't like the other gacha games, the other Genshin clones where it's like, oh, like the higher world level you are, the more materials you get for the same amount of stamina, right? No, I think here the higher tiers of grinding, like in the individual farming spots, right, where you farm like XP, weapon XP, character upgrade materials and all that. I believe like the quote unquote better nodes, they're more expensive in terms of stamina costs. Like I think the first tier costs like 40 stamina, second tier costs 50. I expect it to be that the whole way through. So maybe yeah, the higher tiers are more worth it, but like they also cost more stamina on top of that, I think. Unless they're all just 50, I just read wrong. Either way, like if you want, like you like, I guess what you can do is like you can save your sanity pots until the very end, like until they're about to expire, and then use them. So that way you're at the highest like exploration level possible, the highest world level possible. So that way you can get more value out of your stamina potions. But like, I guess it'll help you get a better start. But in the long term, it's like it's not really gonna matter that much. So I guess if you care about like your stamina value or how much value you're getting out of your potions, I guess yeah, try to grind the game as much as you can. Try to hit as high of an account level, as high of an exploration level as possible, and then use your stamina potions, I guess, is the advice that I can give. Legions Gaming. Oh, isn't Legions Gaming one of the fucking rats? Is in trouble because he lied when playing Enfield and he says that Wu was better than Enfield. Now he's getting his ass roasted next. Yeah, he's one of the rats, isn't he? He can go fuck himself. There is a fake out. Oh no, Eerie, yeah, I'm aware. Because I think Kiara got faked out on when she was trying to pull for Surtur, because when she pulled down the lever, the gacha lever, the lever thing when you pull gacha. It didn't flash red. It flashed gold or yellow or whatever. But then it showed up. She got like a 6-star. She got a red flash on the fucking space pod capsule thing. So yeah, I'm aware. It is possible to get faked out, just like the first game. You love gacha games, want to make content on them, but don't know if you should. Well, as long as you're not one of the rats, I say, try to make content on it, man. The more people we have making good content on gacha games, the better. We need more people to combat the rats. So, as long as you're not one of them, or as long as you don't join their ranks, yeah, I say go for it. But that's on you. You saw an Arknight CC named Supa. I think I recognize him, saying that it wouldn't be possible to sustain a game of on a quality like Enfield with niche audience only. Yeah, no, it's. I'm not gonna say it's impossible. Like, never say never, but like, yeah, no. If you want the best chance, like with Enfield's quality, like I've said this many times before, man. The reason why all these big production gacha games are the way they are, and they're all trying to cater to like mainstream audiences in their own ways, is because they've all had to spend hella money developing these games in the first place. Like, I'm sure we've all heard the whole story, whether it's true or not, about how Dawe, the CEO of MiHoYo, like 4 or 5 years ago when Genshin first came out, like the whole article, the whole interview he did, where apparently he said that, oh yeah, it took us like $100 million to fucking develop Genshin in the first place. It's like whether that's true or not, that at least gives us at least somewhat of a realistic benchmark for how expensive all these games were to develop in the first place. Like, all these devs, they gotta make back their money somehow. Like, you don't just develop a game like this on your own fucking dime and expect to go the fucking Toboro route where you only cater to fucking, like, niche-ass fucking tower defense players. Like, I'm sorry that most companies, like, I'm not gonna say it's impossible to do that, or it's impossible to be successful developing a fucking huge production gacha game like this, and still do relatively fine, like, catering to a smaller audience. But, like, why would a company want to do that? Like, remember, this is a business. Companies want to make as much money as possible. Like, it's great if gacha games like this could retain, like, if they could satisfy, both ends of the spectrum. Like, it would be great if a gacha game could successfully, like, cater to a mainstream audience while still maintaining its identity and maintaining everything that, like, maintaining stuff that would appeal to, like, hardcore players too. And there are ways to do that. I don't know. We'll see if Enfield is able to do that, like, well enough. Is it only to be expected they'll cater towards that large audience? What's your take? Yeah, to me it's expected. Like, I know you got some dog shit CCs like Toboro guy, fucking crying his fucking shitty ass eyes out over, oh my god, Enfield is a bastardized version of its alpha, and you know, on and on and on about that fucking stupid elitist crap. But, like, virtue signaling can only get you so far. Virtue signaling doesn't get you any money. I would know. Most content creators don't really help out when it comes to understanding the characters and even content in itself. To be fair, Enfield is quite different. Even compared to the other Genshin clones we got right now. And the game just came out, so people need some time to figure some stuff out. Then again, you know, we've had a couple betas, but actually, nah. The beta, I don't think people should take the betas for, like, oh, this is what the game's gonna really be like when it comes out, because you never know. Games can change going from beta to full launch. So, actually, I stand by that. My original statement. What is it? You gotta give people time to figure out how the game works. And people will, eventually. Just give them time. The game's only been out for like 2 days. 2-3 days. But yeah, Recco, if you feel like you understand how the game works, then yeah. You can start making videos on, like, how you think the game works and see where you go from there. Hey, yo, Crackcaster, welcome back, man. Still confused about the gacha. You get one guarantee at 120 and 240, and the pity will be 50-50. How do whales do max potential? Well, unless you're a whale yourself, I would tell you not to worry about how the whales are how whaling works in this game. So for your purposes, for most people's purposes, the hard pity in this game is 120. That assumes you don't get the rated up character by then. If you get the character early, that's it. That's your hard pity. It goes away instantly. You don't get the 120. For example, allow me to demonstrate. This character right here, I got her, as you can see, I have this character. But when I pulled gacha for her on the first day, I got her in one single multi because I luck sacked. So if I show you my main screen right now, because I have to switch to my main screen to show you this screen right here to show you my gacha history. Excuse me. As you can see, I've only ever done one single multi on this limited chartered headhunting banner, and Surtur was my third ever pull. Huh, that's strange. Okay. It seems like me going from switching scenes on OBS causes my Enfield to crash. That's really strange. I've never seen that happen before. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for it to load again. Let's see. But yeah, Mayuk. The 120 is a hard pity, but then if you get the limited character that who's on rate up early, that counts as your hard pity. So the game just immediately gets rid of your hard pity. So let me log back in again, and I can show you what my gacha looks like. So, because on my gacha screen, you'll notice that you don't see a 120 anymore. If it'll load. Give it some time, I guess. When you alt tab with Enfield, Enfield running, everything else goes crazy. Like it doesn't run, like your other programs don't run well. Oh, I see. My PC doesn't have that issue, but yeah, maybe it's just because maybe it could be like a hardware issue on your end. Anyways, let me pull up the gacha screen again. So you'll notice here, I don't have the 120 anymore. That's because the 120 hard pity, it gets used up as soon as you pull this character, even if you pull them early, which I don't agree with, but that's how this game works, I guess. So yeah, just keep that in mind when it comes to the hard pity in this game. But again, like I told the other guy, that user guy earlier, the game still remembers like your individual 6-star operator pulls, as in how close you are to your next 6-star operator, no matter who it is. Like the game remembers that. Just the hard pity buildup. If you don't get the character and you still have some hard pity built up, the game is like, yeah, fuck that. So that doesn't stay. At first, you thought that Enfield would be a 3D tower defense game, like Orcs Must Die or something. It became a mini game instead. I mean, yeah. Here's the thing: most people like tower defense is a pretty niche genre. Like a lot of people out there don't like tower defense games, which is fine. Like everyone has got their preferences. But yeah, the reason why Enfield is not a tower defense game is because like they want to try to cater to a more mainstream audience, and mainstream audiences don't like, a lot of them don't really play tower defense games. Like mainstream gamers are more used to like action RPGs like this, you know. So, hence why Enfield turned out the way it did. Don't say that to Wuwa shills that all gacha games want your money. Yeah, ooh, spending event, ooh. Fucking retards. So you get punished for getting lucky. Honestly, kind of in a sense, yeah. Kind of. Because remember, if you want to pull weapon gacha, remember that weapon gacha, you need to get Arsenal tickets, and the main way of getting Arsenal tickets is by pulling gacha. So my concern going into this game was, okay, so if that's the case, how do you pull weapon gacha? Like, how's that gonna work? I don't know. We'll get a better idea of it as time goes on about how Enfield's gacha actually works, like like over a long period of time. But yeah, it's a genuine concern. Like, does that mean, like, if you just get lucky in a weird way, do you get punished because of that? I don't know. Because yeah, I don't think this is how hard pity should work. Like, I think hard pity should be there as a safety net, independent of what you get beforehand. Yeah, because like it's not your fault that you got lucky. Why are you losing the fucking hard pity just because you got lucky and got the character early? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. I personally don't agree with how the game does that in particular, but yeah, I guess it's something we're just gonna have to get used to. Just like Blue Archive, I guess. But at least in Blue Archive, you can get the rate up character if you're lucky, but that doesn't get rid of all your fucking student points. Or that doesn't get rid of all your gacha points. Like, Blue Archive has an actual spark pity. The hard pity in Enfield is not a spark pity, because if that were the case, the 120 hard pity will still remain, even if you get the character early. So no, this game doesn't have a spark pity. So it's not just like Blue Archive. Technically, strictly speaking, it's worse, but then again, 120, not really comparable though, because the pull economy in Blue Archive and Enfield are probably not the same. Legions once streamed Uma Musume content. Well, yeah, some of the rats did too. Like that fucking Glaive AI, stupid bitch. But do they? Here's a better question: do they still play? I would guess not. I would guess not. Do you think Legion's Gaming still plays Uma Musume or still keeps up with it? Fucking hell no. Seems he's upset. Yeah, no, Memi. That Toboro guy is he is a fucking elitist. I don't know if you watched my video on him, Memi. Actually, if you didn't, I would strongly urge you to watch my video where I roast the shit out of him. But no, the TLDR of that video that I put out a couple days ago, right before Enfield came out. The TLDR of that is that Toboro is a fucking elitist. He's not a gacha player. He's a normal player who happened to get into Arknights during the pandemic, I'm pretty sure. Or at least that's how it was explained to me. Like, he doesn't see gacha games for what they are. Like, his whole point about, gacha, I want to say that he does want gacha games to eventually be more respected and be treated more like regular games, but the way he goes about explaining that, or the things he says to try to support his argument, are fucking horrible. Like, the way the things he talks about tells me that he doesn't see gacha games as gacha games. And yeah, there's a couple things fucking wrong with him, I think. He's got a couple screws loose, for sure. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Putting out a fucking hour-and-a-half long video that's essentially a review of the fucking beta after the fucking game actually officially launched? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, dude does not know how to let go. The Azure Lane on the bottom right. Yes. Somebody asked me some Azure Lane questions, so I had to pull up my Azure Lane account to explain a couple things to them. Weapon pull currency carries over, right? Like you can keep accumulating the arsenal tickets. I believe so. I didn't see any. I didn't hear anything or see anywhere that all your arsenal tickets like magically disappear. If I didn't win the weapon early, I would have gone for P1. Oh, as in the character? I still had, what? I can show you how many Arsenal tickets I have. Yeah, I still have like 12,000. I think I would have had enough to at least hit soft pity. So I would have kept pulling on her weapon even if I didn't get lucky to just try to see if I still was able to get it anyway. 25% rate up is fucking trash, but you know, it's still a chance. Also, weapons stick around for 3 banners. Oh, just like characters then, yeah. But yeah, that makes sense. It's weird that the system rewards you for spamming pulls, but then the pity doesn't carry over. Well, not the hard pity. Yeah, not the hard pity. Well, that and your progress towards your next potential level. Yeah, that doesn't carry over now. But yeah, it's certainly a different system. Certainly, it will take some getting used to, but you know, that's why it's important to know now. Disappointed Max Pack only has 33 pulls. Yeah, pull value-wise is not great. But then again, it's only $70, so I guess just buy it once. Just buy it. Just buy the $70 pack once for the double the double bonus, and then just fuck off, I guess. I had the best possible scenario. Yeah, single multis on both character and weapon gachas. Yeah, I ain't complaining. Hey, yo, Abdul, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. A lot of OG Arknights players don't view themselves as actual gacha players, but they're superior to that. Yeah, I think I even explained this to you yesterday, no, Memi? Where I explained to you how there are some gacha communities out there that are elitist by I was about to say elitist by nature, but that seems a bit extreme. So more accurately, in some gacha communities, there are quite a bit of people. There are quite a few people in those communities who act very elitist. Yeah, no, I think I already said that Arknights is one of them. $25.75. That feels like going for a Pilgrim Nikkei, right? No. Pilgrim rate up, the coin flip rate up is what? Usually, well, yeah, it's coin flips, a 50-50. What is it? The rate up chance. Actually, no, you are right. Yeah, for Pilgrim rate ups in Nikkei, it is 1 in 4. Yeah, because 1% out of 4. So actually, no, you're right. It is a 25.75, pretty much. And yeah, we all know how bad going for a Pilgrim can turn out to be. Yeah, exactly. I would know. Give my pulls for fucking Liberalio. I think Liberalio was our last Pilgrim, right? Just got Searcher, just now need her weapon. Hey, congrats. Good luck on the weapon banner. I think you'll definitely need it. Wrote a message earlier saying that a friend of yours lost the 50-50 3 times to a single dude. He cried. What's your advice on bad RNG? There is no advice, unfortunately. No. Eventually, everyone will experience this at some point if they play gacha games for long enough. Eventually, you will just get bent over and have a dick shoved up your ass. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, Gacha games will teach you to hold L's. And if you don't want to learn how to hold L's, or if you don't want to, then well, that's how people quit gacha games. There's no advice for that. You just gotta deal with it. And realistically speaking, you know, there is a way of dealing with bad RNG, but you know, most people are not gonna like that are not gonna like the answer. The answer being spend money. And you know, hey, that's exactly what gacha games want you to do, isn't it? Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's another one. I thought I already got all three. Oh, I see. All the seals reset because I had to restart the game. Oh, that's right. With my 19 gachas, I get whipped by gacha games on a regular basis, right? Yes, absolutely. That, like, luck is luck, man. Sometimes you'll have really good luck. Other times you're going to get fucked. Like, that's just how it is. Where the fuck are we supposed to go? Oh, there's an Arling back here. But yes, I am used to the gacha fucking me sideways. Technically, that's not something to be proud of, but what that does mean is if I do get fucked by gacha, I'm not gonna immediately fucking quit the game like a lot of people would, or I'm not gonna let that bother me mentally like it will a lot of other people. Like, don't get me wrong, getting fucked in gacha games always sucks. There's no getting around it. Even for me, it still stings quite a bit whenever I get fucked by, whenever I, you know, dump all my gems in a gacha game, and I end up not getting what I want, or not end up getting what I expect to get. Like, it always sucks. Like, no, there's no getting around it. What are we playing now? COD Zombies? But like, I've had it happen to me so often, like, you know, it's like the fucking Goblin Slayer meme, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, you get used to it. Also, I do need to mention this, because I feel like it's important. Another reason why I'm able to bounce back from having bad gacha luck compared to other, like most other people out there, is because I don't play these games for their gachas. Like, I've played enough gacha games to know that the gacha system, the gacha model, is absolute fucking trash. Like, in an ideal world, gacha games would not exist because no one would be that scummy to even think of a system like this. A system like gacha games. You know, fucking gamble game type shit, where people have to spend money to get who they want. It's like, Like, despite me being such a big fan of gacha games, I've never liked the whole, like, you know, oh, you gotta grind the game or spend money to fucking pull on these character banners that literally paywall fucking content in the form of characters. Like, I've never liked that system, man. I'll be the first one to say that. But the reason why I like gacha games so much isn't because of the gacha, it's what gacha games provide outside of it. Like, the whole experience outside of it. And even though I don't like the gacha system itself, the idea that, you know, oh, you dedicate your time and energy to playing a gacha game and you are rewarded for it by, you know, earning the gacha currency that you can use to pull for a character, like that whole experience, that whole gameplay loop is what's very rewarding for me personally. That and, you know, leveling up characters themselves and, you know, building them the way you want them, you want to, and eventually using them to clear endgame content with. It's the same reason why I like survival crafting games, kind of like 7 Days to Die, if you know what that game is. Because in games like that, you gotta grind to, you know, farm your own materials, go out there and loot shit, and you bring back your spoils of war, so to say, right? That you've you know, gathered and earned with your own energy, with your own effort, and you use what you've farmed, what you've looted to do other shit, right? To play the rest of the game. For me, that whole gameplay loop is what makes gacha games worth it for me. Because the more effort you put into a gacha game, the more the gacha game rewards you in kind. Or the more you're able to play, the more you're able to play it, you know? Like, not everybody can do endgame. If you want to do endgame, you got to put in the effort to build your characters, grind your account, so that way your character is strong enough to the point where they can do endgame. Like, if you can do endgame, that is a sign that, most of the time anyway, that's a sign that you put in the effort, you put in the work. Unless, of course, you just pay somebody else to do it for you, in which case that doesn't count. So, what was I? Where was I going with this tangent? Oh, right. So, because I see gacha games like that, right? I see gacha games as an entire experience. I don't just see it for its gacha. The problem is that a lot of people who play gacha games these days, or have been for the past 5 years, ever since Genshin came out, a lot of people who play gacha games play it for specifically this, the gacha, because it's gambling. This shit is quite literally gambling. The only reason why, you know, it's not officially considered gambling is because, technically speaking, it's not as bad as actual real gambling. Though sometimes, you know, it can be if you've heard the you know, of different horror stories when it comes to gacha. But usually those are outlier stories. Most of the time, people aren't that stupid. But regardless, like, you can see gacha games, like the gacha part of gacha games, as literal fucking gambling. That's why a lot of people who don't like gacha games, you know, they make fun of gacha games for being, you know, oh, gamble games. All you do is just spend money to at a fucking casino, but you don't even get any money out of it. In turn, you just get pixels, right? That's what a lot of like gacha detractors say. Or yeah, that's one of the things they say to talk shit on gacha games just as a genre, just as a whole, right? And like, there's some truth to that. A lot of people play these kinds of games, like I said earlier, specifically to pull gacha. Because of the whole, like, you know, oh, you don't know what you're gonna get. You could get lucky, right? You could hit the jackpot, you know? Like me pulling this character on the very first multi, like, shit, bro. Even after 8.5 years and after 19 different gacha games, that shit still hits kind of different, right? The absolute thrill, the adrenaline rush or the serotonin rush, whichever brain chemical it is, that's appropriate here, where you see your gacha screen fucking flash gold or flash red or whatever color it is that indicates, like, you know, you hit the highest rarity, right? Especially when you're not supposed to, like if it's an early one or like you weren't expecting to get anything, but all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, I got something, right? That rush. That brain chemical rush is what a lot of people like, almost to an unhealthy extent. A lot of people out there just only care about this. They only care about the gacha part. So when they get fucked by the gacha, when the gacha doesn't give what they want, when they just get shit luck on the gacha, or hell, maybe not just shit luck, maybe just average luck, right? It depends on the person. Some people might have really unrealistic expectations of their gacha games, right? Some people out there will consider, oh, I had to go to hard pity as bad luck, which, and you know, ask a couple people who play Enfield, yeah, you know, maybe that's how they consider it. But like, you know, you ask a Genshin player who's had to go to a full soft pity, right? but they still want the coin flip, some Genshin players are gonna look at that and be like, oh no, that's terrible luck, dude. Right? Because they expect to get a character early, or at least they really want to. Again, for the third time, because I love repeating myself, a lot of people out there, a lot of gacha players out there, play these games not for the game itself, or like the entire, not to experience the entire game as a whole. They only care about these gacha games so they can gamble, so they can click this fucking big ass yellow button on the bottom right corner of the screen or wherever it's located, and see if they can get lucky. That's literally that's the only thing that these people care about. So that's why a lot of people out there, when they get fucked by the gacha, when they get their asses bent over by the gacha and have a fat one shoved up their ass, that's why it affects them so much, because they hinge a lot of, most of, if not all their experience, their enjoyment of a gacha game on the gacha. So it's like, yeah, if they get shit on, yeah, of course they're gonna react really, really badly. Because those people most likely never really care about the rest of the game to begin with. They don't give a shit about playing the game. They're only playing the game to fucking pull this. You know, for whatever reason it may be, because, you know, maybe they enjoy the fucking brain chemicals in their in their fucking skulls, you know, popping off like, oh my god, I got something good, right? It's either that, or maybe they want to fucking flex with their friends on Discord or on Twitter and be like, oh, hey, look, guys, I got super lucky. You know, because, you know, people always want to fucking fit in with their, you know, with their friend groups and shit like that for validation's sake. The whole, you know, conformity shit. You know, I don't know what kind of reasons people have, but those are my guesses. But no, I accidentally searched her, thought I was trying to fucking look up her fucking skirt or something. But yeah, remember that whenever you hear or you see people, even if they're like, hell, like you said, Mammy, one of your friends was really bothered by the fact that they got fucked by gacha. That's what's going on there. At least, you know, if you were to ask me. It's still possible to get really bothered by really bad gacha. No matter, like, if it keeps happening to you, yeah, sure. No matter how dedicated you are to your gacha games, yeah, you're obviously at a certain point. Like, everyone's got limits. Like, even I got my own limit if it keeps fucking happening. You know, I bitch about my own terrible gacha luck all the time, or at least when it's bad. Like, for example, a couple months ago, up until like this month, for a couple months straight, I had some pretty bad luck in Genshin, for example, where I kept losing my coin flips. Like, I think I lost like 2-3 coin flips in a row. And that's, you know, that's over the stretch of like 3-4 months, because I don't really, you know, these days I don't pull for characters that often. Like, these days I usually limit myself to just C0 characters and that's it. Maybe a signature weapon here and there if I'm able to, or if I really want to, and I got the cash for it. He's not quitting. He still really enjoys the game, but he was okay. So thank God he's not one of those brain chemical chasing retards then. But yeah, shout outs to him then. He's actually playing the game. Now he's trying to grind out the rest of the 120 pity. Yeah, and he should be able to get there, because I think I've heard from people who've been grinding this game a lot that, yeah, you should be able to hit hard pity at the very least. But yeah, technically speaking, yeah, you're right. That is the proper way to deal with it, is to grind the game to be able to hit hard pity. The problem with that approach is that not all gacha games allow you to do that. There are some gacha games out there where it is straight up impossible for you to guarantee yourself a character no matter how hard you grind. Like, most of the newer gacha games these days do a relatively good job of allowing you to do that. But it's not a hard rule. Like, if you play a gacha game that allows you, like, where you can, it is an option for you to grind to the point where you can guarantee a character, hey, that's great. But just realize that not all gacha games are like that. Like, a lot of gacha games out there are not quite that generous. You still want the character, right? So it doesn't matter if you play to gamble or for the character. Sure, but here's the thing. if you're not a whale, right? If you don't want to spend money, or you straight up cannot spend money because you're broke, like me. Like what like a lot of people out there don't want to put in the grind. You have to understand, Memi. A lot of gacha players out there don't want to grind. They're casual. Casual players typically don't grind because if they do, they're no longer casual. Well, actually, no. You can still be casual. You can just like hyper fixate on grinding something for a single character and just fuck off afterwards. But a lot of people out there, like my point still stands. A lot of people out there don't want to grind for that shit, or they think about like having to like what the grind's gonna be like, and they're like, I don't want to do that. Like, remember, gacha games are designed for casual players. Like, most gacha games are designed for anybody just come along, just, you know, download it on their phone, pick it up, play it for a little bit, and then fuck off. Right? So, when your game is designed like that, you're going to get a lot of players who don't really care to grind that much. So, like, if they can't get the character right away, or like, they can't spend money for, you know, whatever reason, to get the character like very quickly, they're just not gonna grind for them. Like, obviously, it's not that doesn't apply to everybody, but it does apply to more people than you think. You don't think most people play only for the gambling? Maybe I could be overinflating the issue here. But you'd be surprised. I'll just say that much. You'd be surprised. Oh, you're gonna bedge? Alright, take care, Chaos Lord. It's not for die-hard gamblers only. The feeling of getting pissed when gacha fucks you. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't trying to suggest that, Chisa. But here's the difference. You will continue to grind the game, or you will continue to play the game even if you don't get the character. A lot of other people will not. That's the difference. Good thing about gacha games mostly depends on players funding directly as opposed to appeasing shareholders. Yeah, in most cases. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that you gotta remember. These are actually no a lot. What, for example, Kuro Game is partially owned by Tencent. So technically that's not true. But yeah, for the most part, gacha games are funded by players directly. I don't know. The Chinese have their own way of doing things, and all the big gachas are all Chinese, are run by Chinese devs. Might look a bit different if the West really goes, like, when the West finally wakes up and realizes that, oh yeah, these gacha games got the potential to make a ton of money or something. Whenever that'll happen. But if that'll happen, I would imagine that you know, they're gonna have to go. Those devs are gonna have to go to some shareholders for some funding. I mean, even the Chinese gacha games do that anyway. Like, for example, Kuro Game. Hey, Wodam, you heard that Tectone lost the court? Yeah, a couple people on my Twitch chat told me already. So yes, I'm aware. So yeah. You love to see Tectone get his ass fucking bent over. Do I play PGR? No, but it is one of those gacha games where I will strongly consider picking it up in the future when I've got the time. For example, I have like a sort of a promise, not really. I guess a commitment
with my stream, where if I'm ever able to do content creation full time, I will immediately pick up a couple of gacha games and grind them and add them to my rotation, add them to my gacha rotation. Those games being Limbus Company and Reverse 1999. Now that you mentioned PGR, I think I'll throw in PGR in there too. Because I've always heard nothing but good things out of PGR. Well, except that one time, except for that one punishing $1 drama on the global server when it first came out, but that was a long time ago. I think people have moved. I'm pretty sure the global PGR player base has largely moved on from that anyway. So nowadays, it's just a funny little memory to look back on. This game is essentially a copy of Star Rail. I don't know where you got that from, but okay. Whatever you want to say. Imagine modern gacha players playing Kantai. They'll be traumatized by permadeath. Like, to be fair, Kantai's whole permadeath mechanic is fucking retarded, but yeah, it'd still be kind of funny to see people suffer through that. Tecton had a court case? Yeah, so I usually don't comment on his like personal or like private life. Because I try not to do that for against anybody, but if it's for Tectone, then, you know, fuck that guy. I'm aware that Tectone had a couple of, I know he had a couple of sexual assault allegations, SA allegations. I think he also had, domestic abuse allegations, too? Or something like that? Like, I think there was a YouTuber out there who who made a video basically listing out all the allegations that Tectone has. Something like that. I never watched a video myself, but I'm aware that video exists. But yeah, no. I heard part of the reason why Tectone hasn't like returned full time to streaming or whatever is because he's trying to get that sorted out. Or he's been trying to get that sorted out. Like, the whole Twitch ban thing, like, obviously I'm sure he wasn't happy with that. I mean, you know, why would he be? But it was kind of convenient, at least in a sense, where now he has an excuse to, like, really focus on, like, taking care of his, like, personal life shit. Like, he had an ongoing, like, fucking court case thing or whatever. I don't know the details, don't ask me for them. I'm just rattling off what I heard. And, you know, my information could be wrong, could be outdated, so don't take my word for it. I guess, you know, this is one of those times where I would urge you guys to do your own research type shit and see what you guys can find on your own. But I am aware that, you know, Tectone has quite the history. You got a protective order? You mean a restraining order? Or is that something different? I'm not fully familiar with like that legal shit. Oh, it is different. Okay, you mean something else then? Then yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar with what a protective order is. I know what a restraining order is. Obviously, it sounds pretty. You know, that sounds pretty self-explanatory. But a protective order, I don't know what that is. Fate 376. I don't know what the fuck you're ranting about. I don't know. I've never mentioned Honkai Impact by name until you brought it up. So I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Is your audience new to Arknights with Enfield, or they also play? No, my viewers know that I've been playing Arknights since I've been playing Arknights for like 5 years, 5.5 years if you want to be exact. I have a lot of my viewers also play Arknights. Not all of them, obviously, but they know what Arknights is. Hassan's gonna farm that shit, you bet? I mean, yeah, why wouldn't he? They're all grifters at the end of the day. So why the fuck not? What the hell is interesting about this game in terms of main character? Nothing is the same character as in modern gachas. I mean, you're not wrong. But like I don't think I was talking about that, but sure, okay. Like, sure, if you want validation for your opinion, then sure, yeah. Please play Honkai Impact, and at the same time watch the original Arknights. You didn't even spell Arknights right, buddy. What are you, some fucking tourist? To understand why those first parts were interesting and why their sequels weren't the best. Are you by chance, are you from Toboro's channel? Cause you're starting to sound like a Toboro fanboy right now. By chance, let me ask you, did you come here from Toboro's channel? You used to watch Tectone, but you stopped watching him because each time he would invite people to explain their point in their beef, he would flip people's words and say shit that has nothing to do with anything. Oh yeah, no, that's why Saint Tontus does the exact same thing, because that's how Tectone taught him. That's why I absolutely refuse to like quote unquote debate the rats directly, because I've seen what happens. Like, other people have already tried doing that. It doesn't go anywhere. Fucking talking to any one of the rats, especially somebody a little bitch like Saint Tontus, is like you might as well just get your ass fucking Donowalled. That whole Donowall emote. Like, you're talking to a brick wall. That's all you're doing. Like nothing good is ever gonna come out of fucking talking to people like that. Like, unless you want to suck their fucking dick, maybe. Like, if you're on their side, then yeah, sure, go ahead. But like, if you like, there's no point in actually trying to like have a discussion with them if you're on like opposite ends of like an opinion. Can I advise you to shut up? Wait, Fate. You're telling me to shut up, and then in the next video, your very next comment, you're saying, why are you so aggressive? Alright, dude. You're a fucking rage baiter. Go back to fucking Toboro's stream and fucking suck his dick some more. See ya. Fucking little rat. I got a shoot on sight policy for any rats out there, so yeah. Fuck out of my channel, little bitch. Bottom tier fucking rage bait. How about you go rage bait somebody else's channel, fucking loser. Ah, level 40. Oh, I didn't mean to switch to Oh, you can dodge the flamethrower dude, or whenever the flamethrower dude actually uses his flamethrower. You see, having like four plus times and then I play victim. Yeah, speaking of playing victim. Can't wait for that fucking loser to show up in Taboro's chat eventually. And whine to him about how, oh, this Tuhu guy was so mean to me. He was so aggressive to me. Fucking twat. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. My video on Taboro was peak. Super entertained with how I was cooking with facts. I mean, like, I'm not. It's gonna sound kind of funny coming from someone like me who calls himself the fucking god of gacha. But like, it's not even. It's like I'm not even gonna fucking be like. I'm not gonna say some fucking rat rhetoric. Be like, you know, oh, I speak nothing but the facts, right? I don't need to say that, bro. Like, the reason why the rats. All the rat CCs always got to talk about how they only speak nothing but the truth and fucking dog shit rhetoric like that is because that's the only thing they can say. They ain't got the experience like me. They don't grind fucking double-digit gacha games like me. I don't need to say, oh, I speak nothing but facts. Like, I don't have to say that. I don't really have to say that explicitly because I have so much else that I can say. So it's like, bruh. It's like you don't even need to call what I say facts. It's just they don't even have to be facts. It's just that how is anybody gonna refute what I say? I would love to fucking see it, you know? Like, I would love for people to fucking watch my videos and be like, well, actually, you're wrong because this, and that. Because what that does is it actually generates a fucking discussion. Like, I don't mind being wrong. Like, I don't pin my ego to being the fucking most correct motherfucker on the face of the planet like all these other fucking rats do. Like, I want what's best for gacha games. And if some of the things I think about it or some of the things I say about it are wrong, okay, then fair enough. That's why I play these things, so that, you know, maybe I can figure out what I'm wrong about, where I'm wrong about gacha games, and so I can update my knowledge about them. So I can do better and have better views on them, or more informed takes about what I say about these things. Like, I don't need to rely on having to fucking fucking chant to people about how I'm the god of gacha, and because of that I'm fucking right about everything I say. Like, no, I don't need to do that, man. I got fucking 8.5 years of experience fucking playing these things. Oh, and, you know, almost 20 different gacha games I've played. Technically, you know, I've played like 22 games. I just keep up with like 19 of them. So it's not like, you don't even have to call them facts. It's just, I would love to see another Western gacha CC go up against me, and me and my fucking 19 gacha games and 8.5 years of gacha experience. I would love to fucking see it. Hey man, it's lonely up here at the top. Yeah, I didn't realize we were playing fucking Call of Duty Zombies. Ban every rage baiter I see. Well, I mean, rage baiters are kind of rats in a sense, so yeah, they'll probably be shoot on sight too. I mean, that guy certainly warranted a ban, that's for sure. Hate that you're insulting rats like that. Yeah, like, if you're talking about, like, actual, like, real-life rats, like the animal rat, yeah. Honestly, calling those grifters rats is too good for is insulting to actual rats. I think rats are actually cool. Like the actual animal rat. I think rats are cool. I watch a lot of like pet rat videos. I think they're cool. Only problem is that I don't know what else to call them. What, do we call them roaches? I guess we call them roaches, huh? Like, the most appropriate thing to call them... What's this thing up here? The most appropriate thing to call them is, what, wasps? Because nobody likes wasps. The problem is that saying wasps over and over doesn't really roll out the tongue very well. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, we gotta climb up here, I guess. Kind of confused why they don't play other gachas since they're gacha CCs. Because you play one gacha, then you come to a point where there's nothing else to do. So picking up other gachas can actually give them more content. Yes, that would be the smart thing to do. Do you know what the rats are? Or do you know what the rats aren't? Do you really think they're capable of thinking that far? Like, honest question. Do you really think they're capable of thinking that way? Or even coming to that conclusion? Hey, White Fury, how's it going, man? I think it's been a while since I last saw you. How's Zenfield treating you so far? Oh, it's been treating me very good, man. I'm enjoying the game. I got really lucky on Gacha so far, and so yeah, I'm vibing. I'm vibing. They won't do it. Yeah, exactly. They're not smart. They care more about pushing an agenda or a rhetoric than actually being CCs. That's why. If they are actually gacha CCs, then yes, they should come to that conclusion eventually. That yes, eventually, even if they have a main gacha, they will, like, their main gacha is going to run out of content eventually, and so they gotta do things. They gotta stream other things to spend the time. Like, it is possible just to keep streaming one gacha and just that. Like, there are people who main, like, for example, Genshin. Like, for example, Zajif hardly ever plays any other gacha games. But he can do that because he's a theory crafter. He's one of the smart boys. He's a TC. So, like, he can come up with more content to be able to, last throughout an entire Genshin patch cycle compared to other CCs out there, Because not only does he have the casual stuff that he can, the casual content to engage in, like the story and stuff, right? And I'm sure he eventually does that. But he usually spends like the first couple of weeks of a Genshin patch, and even before then, like previewing characters, testing characters, right? Making content on new characters to help show people if the new characters are worth getting or not. Blah blah blah. Like, it's possible. But like, you'd have to go so hard on figuring out how to make content for the game. Alright, and finally meet Yvonne. But most people aren't TCs, right? Most gacha CCs are casual CCs. So for them, right, they can't go into the whole like nitty gritty. They can't like talk about like the actual mechanical nature of the game. So eventually, yeah, they will run out of content to do. Yeah, wasps don't roll off the tongue very well, yeah. Capybaras are also rodents, but I know, I'm aware. But capybaras are cool. Ain't nobody got a problem with capybaras. Do you disgruntled Arknights players in Enfield? Do you think that's a worry? I mean, Taboro is the perfect example of that, Memi. The reason why Taboro has an audience is because he's able to take advantage of original Arknights players, like the elitist Arknights players, or at least people who think they're Arknights players. And he can farm then for his dog shit views. Did you ever try Destiny Child before it ended? No, I knew about it. I knew what it was, but I never played it myself. Nika is my first shift up game. Like disgruntled Genshin players in WoWa, yeah, similar story, yeah. You feel like some gacha CCs are scared of what their viewers will say if they go from doing 0 cycles to struggling in another gacha? Maybe the rats. But if you're not a rat CC, I don't see how that would be I don't see how that would be a concern for them. In my opinion, it's more of a matter of comfort. Like, it's more a matter of like how comfortable are they in playing another gacha, you know? Because remember, a lot of people play Genshin and nothing else as far as gacha games are concerned. Because remember, gacha games are a huge investment. Like starting a new one, that's like, even if you only play one, that's already a huge time commitment, especially if it's a game like Genshin. So like, a lot of people, even a lot of gacha players, if they are aware of other gacha games, even if they want to play them, they stop themselves from doing so because they realize, oh, if I want to pick up another gacha game, then you know it might play out very similarly to the one they already play, right? For example, Genshin, and you know that takes a lot of time and investment, and so they don't want to commit. Yvonne's tits are so big, her sleeves are clipping through them. You need to actually know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. So that's why most people don't do that. Took a look at her baby bot. What, her pussy? Huh, her ass works too. Most gacha CCs barely even know anything about the game. Yeah, like the rats and the rat adjacents like M Trash and Sticks. Gee, Edmund, I wonder what you're staring at. Wish there were more gacha CCs like Tuhu and Suno, which is why I'm constantly making content urging people to fucking learn more about gacha games, bro. And like Suno like he's a step in the right direction, but he's not perfect either. Because I've reacted to what, 1 or 2 of Suno's videos before, and it's like his videos aren't bad. He's definitely not a rat, I don't think, but you know. What was the question? Me. Sounds like Star Rail event music. Yeah, kind of. Maybe when you're on the space station or something. Would I recommend Nikke? Nikke, from what I've heard, has one of the better stories in gacha gaming. So if story is a big part of your experience when it comes to gacha, then I hear Nikke does a pretty damn good job with their story. At least, you know, better stories than what you'll find out of most of these Chinese gacha games, at least. At least the modern ones. The older Chinese gacha games can have some pretty good stories too. But all these mainstream ones, they're kind of an exception. Or all these these modern mainstream Chinese gachas, they don't really have stories to write home about for the most part. But Nikke has a pretty compelling story from what I've heard, from what I hear. Nikke is kind of weird gacha where Nikke, once you stabilize your account, that's a whole ass term. It doesn't really have grind. You just have dailies and that's it. And you can just fuck off afterwards. I would say I would only recommend Nikke if you want like an actual decent story experience. And if you like staring at fat anime titty like half the time you're playing. Otherwise, its gameplay is sort of novel, I guess. Kind of. I guess you can auto it for the you can auto it for the most part. Assuming, of course, you don't do any of the endgame stuff. Well, specifically solo raids. Union raids is not really that big of a deal either, but solo raids, you gotta fucking grind for that. But that's only like that's like the one end game mode I can think of in Nika that you really have to worry about, like actually manually playing the game yourself.
じゃ楽しみにしてるね。
Most people blamed Chen. Why is Chen a goober? Oh, Yvonne is fucking autistic. That's lovely.
ああ、試作モデルの設計図じゃん。懐かしい。そう。
Pick a vinyl? Fucking, I don't know.
あ、これ先週届いてまだ聞いてなかった。私のロボットアーム気になる？試作モデルの組み立てはこれを参考にしてできたんだよ。
Do we know who Yvonne's Japanese VA is? I'm pretty sure we should already know.
それ気をつけてね。見た目よりずっと高いんだから。
Let us consult Google.
レコード200枚分はいくかも。
Sora, Amamiya Sora. What other roles has she done? Mainly animes, it looks like.
次はどこに行こうかな。
Oh, she voices Aqua. No wonder she sounded familiar. She voices Thruid from the Valkyries in FGO. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like it looks like her flagship role is Aqua, or her most well-known role probably is Aqua. It looks like she also voiced Kasumi from P5. And then Yachio in the Madoka and Exedra specifically, I guess. Okay, good to know. Aqua from King of Hearts? No, Konosuba. Is Nikke one of the gachas I really like? I like it. I hesitate to call it like one of my favorites though. What is my favorite fruit? Like IRL? Favorite fruit. It's a tie between peaches and apples, I think. I prefer because I think peaches can come in, can come in either like the soft variety and the hard variety. I prefer hard peaches. I like a bit of crunch. Sounds like Yvonne is a metalhead, a girl after my heart. Most gacha CCs can't even bother checking the wiki before talking shit. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, I guess. Well, that's why I'm here. But yeah, retards like Styx and M Trashed and Tectone and Tech Shit will just say will literally anything that floats their fucking boats. Anything for the views, right? Anything for the fucking bag, am I right?
建物内にいた敵はほぼ片付けられた。修理作業を始めましょう。
Gotta pander to your fucking retards. Which gacha game has my favorite design of character? I'm not really an expert on character designs. I just have characters I really like. If you're so I interpret that question, Recon, as you asking me who my favorite gacha character is just in general, and that would be a character named Tamamo no Mae from FGO, or she's from the Fate like universe. Big guy. I like the enemy. I kind of like the enemy designs in this game a bit. They kind of look. They look kind of cool and intimidating at the very least, with all the fucking wires, fucking coming out of their fucking heads or faces or something. I think we're literally spawn camping them. That'd be kind of funny actually if you have Yvonne and she says she can't join the fight, but you're using her anyway. Gotta get the bag, but there are far more productive ways than spreading drama and hate. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's not entirely just about them getting the bag. Like, part of it is them being fucking retarded too, whether it's on purpose or it's unintentional. Toboro would rather cut off one of his legs than give us blueprints, right? I mean, the way he talks about them, yeah, it kind of sounds like it. Oh shit, did I accidentally cancel my own, what is it? My own fucking, my own combo skill? Was that what that was? Or was that what I did? Did you see Tectone's downfall? Feels great. I've heard about, yeah, the whole him losing the court case thing. But is that really his downfall though? Because like when you say downfall, like I expect him to just disappear from the internet entirely, which I don't expect him to do that. He'll come crawling back regardless. Also, how big of a deal is it? I guess like besides, how did people find out? Because it's not like Tectone. It's not like I've seen people talk about Tectone's personal life like all the time on Twitter. Like people mention it every now and then, but like all of a sudden people like I got like 4 or 5 different people in my Twitch chat telling me that Tectone lost his court case or some shit. Like are people talking about it a lot on Twitter right now or what?
救助活動も徐々に始まっているみたいですね。管理に
Nice, level 27.
ある時に建設基地に行ってみましょう。
What happened with Tectone? Apparently, he lost his ongoing court case because he had like a court case going on. But well, he's I don't know how long he's had his little court case going on for actually. All I know is that he had one ongoing. I don't know how long it was going on for.
まだぼーっとしてても大丈夫だ。どうせ私がいるから。
Like I think I'm vaguely aware that it had something to do with like what sexual allegation charges and maybe like domestic abuse charges or something like that. I don't know. Could be wrong about the exact nature of his court case, but like I knew that he had something legal to deal with on his end. But that's all I knew. I didn't really talk about it because obviously I don't want to talk about shit I don't fully understand. Something that, you know, I wish other gacha CC would do more often, but you know, we live in a society, right? Just the hang of the factory, buy any glue. Factories oftentimes clog. No, I haven't really been doing the factory stuff. Like I said, I find the factory shit to be kind of tedious. I'll get around to doing this factory shit eventually, but right now I just want to do some exploration. Excuse me. Let's see. His ex-friend Miskiff. Ex-friend? Well, I guess Tectone loves burning bridges, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Miskiff exposing and that he got cut off from some orgs. Ah, perfect. Chaos Lord dropped the mythic talent tweet. I'm assuming this is in regards to Tectone shit. Let's see. Terminated. This is from earlier today, right? Yeah, 4 hours ago. We've terminated our relationship with Tectone several months ago. Initiated their separation process. Recently finalized his departure. Okay. So it's no longer he got his ass kicked out of Mythic. Probably Lucari, I think, suffered the same thing too because of his whole shenanigans. How's Enfield so far? It's going good. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm vibing with the Enfield quite a bit, actually. Did the clog thing happen to my base, too? Currently, yeah, I think my base is probably stuck on production because I haven't really focused on, like optimizing it yet. Some guy took a video of him leaving court and posted on Twitter. Really? Let me see if I can find that video. I could definitely use that as part of my videos. See, let me see if I can just glean it from Twitter. If anybody has that video that dude is talking about, that my viewer on YouTube is talking about, send it over to me or like pass me the link. Let's see. First one is just a photo, but not a video though. It's not really obvious that the bald dude in the picture is Tectone though. Oh, Mizkiv himself was the one who posted the recording. Okay. Looks like Twitter's been fucking having a field day with this one for the past 24 hours. However, factory stuff, people are posting blueprints. Yeah, there are people on Twitter sharing their blueprints. So if you don't want to deal with it, you can just download a blueprint real quick and just use it. I'll probably do something like that myself too, because personally I don't really care much for the factory stuff. So Miz given the same circle as Tectone. I know, I'm aware. But with how often well, Mizkiv himself is not exactly blameless, because he's done some shit himself, too, so. Hey, yo, Omega, how's it going, man? Thanks for the 61-month resub. Welcome back, man. Yeah, it's not like Mizkiv is some fucking angel himself, either. He's got his own shit. He's got his own fucking... He's got his own shit that he's done. The hell is this? Is this like another like outpost site? I wonder. Maybe it is. It's like a suspicious plot of land that has nothing on it. I wonder what you're supposed to do here. Anyways, where are we supposed to go? This way. Isn't that Mizkiv guy weird? Yeah, he's certainly not a streamer that I would watch for sure. That's for sure. Rin went in on Tectum for ruining the gacha space. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rin's made videos before, anti-rat videos before. I'm pretty sure, yeah. So yeah, I'm not surprised he's going after Tectone. And honestly, good for him. Fuck Tectone, little piece of shit. Hey Nefesh, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? That plot of land specifically, jump scare. That plot of land specifically is basically a Harvest Moon minigame. Really? Nice. You know, I've actually never played like Harvest Moon or Animal Crossing or any of those types of games. So I guess this is a good time for me to find out what those games are like. I like how Searcher in Japanese says Mets as one of her attack lines. Who does she think she is? Akuma from Street Fighter? Well, actually, Searcher's basically Searcher's a fucking demon because the Sarkaz are basically demons. So yeah, that actually kind of makes sense. Maybe she'll learn how to do the fucking Shungoku Satsu eventually too. these guys doing? Oh, these are just regular. These are just like the zombie type enemies. Sarkaz are demons and Sancta. Yeah, the angels are called like Sancta or something. I think they're also called Laterano, but maybe Laterano is like the city that they're from or something, or like the region that they're from. Maybe they're not like their species name. But yeah, I think the official name for the angel species in Arknights is Sancta. No, not yet. These guys aren't that good.
みんなよくやったね。みんな自分の状態を確認しておくように。
Hey, yo, Nahumchi. How's Enfield so far? You like it? Yeah, I like it a lot, dude. I'm grinding it. I'm enjoying it a lot, man. I still gotta look for another piece. Kind of annoying that you gotta look for pieces for these SOS things. Not that big of a deal, but whatever. Well, will we get an Enfield version of Theater? Technically we do. His name is Japan. This guy's kind of tough. Oh, Laterano is a city. Okay, that makes sense. I was always kind of confused by that distinction. I was like, wait a minute, are they Laterano or are they Sancta? First couple of days of Omega grind. Yep. I would love to grind even more. Hey, exploration level 3. Hey, that's what's good. That means I can finally level up my characters to 60 now, I think. I gotta find more of these mushrooms though. Unable to visit as target area has no such marker type. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? Also, why am I controlling Endman all of a sudden? Maybe it's some story shit, I guess. Where? Once you are finished, talk to Perlica. I'm assuming this is gonna start me on like a major plot line or something. So I think I'll hold that off until like tomorrow or something. 'Cause I do have to leave soon to go side hustle. It's about that time. What was that basic expansion core again? What the fuck did that thing do? Oh, it's right here. Unlocks the next phase of basic A. Oh, okay. I think that's what I needed to start expanding that shit. Where was the... Was it this one? I think it was this one, yeah. Research not... What the fuck?
Oh, this thing, I see. What prior requirement do I need to unlock this? Because why does the game say this is recommended, but I can't research it? What does this require? Main mission progress, AIC steward. Oh, I guess I have to complete a mission first before I can do that. Okay. Fair enough then. Sure, whatever. Refugee camp is... Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta fucking complete that fucking mission to upgrade the refugee camp again. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Does it have Factorio gameplay like OG Arc Knights? Well, OG Arc Knights didn't really have Factorio gameplay, but this game certainly does. Gonna bounce. All right, Sparty. I'm gonna have to end stream pretty soon anyway, so you won't miss much. But yeah, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Maybe I gotta go over to the valley. Maybe I'm not seeing any of the shroom markers because what is it? Because I'm not in the right area. Okay, there's none of those shrooms here. Where the fuck are they then? Amiya and Enfield will be fire. If they ever bring back Amiya, then she's gonna have to be an anniversary character. There's no getting around that. Oh yeah, this Arlene likes to run away somewhere. Oh, okay, you need this this launching teleporter thing. Can I connect the power from here somewhere? No, let's not upgrade that yet. Whee! Isn't there a mission where you can travel? There's like a mission where you have to travel like a certain distance on a zip line. I wonder if I could just farm that just by going back and forth from these two zip lines back over and over again. You gotta cross the cliff first. Oh, was it the mission that I was about to do? If that's the case, then yeah, okay. Then I'll have to focus on getting that done ASAP. It's for the weekly, you think? What's the weekly again? Oh, that you're talking about the weekly mission. Are there any like weekly boss fights that we gotta do? Like for example, this dude, or is this dude just a is this fight just a like an elite boss from like Genshin or something? Because today is Saturday, and what is it? I'm assuming weekly reset is gonna be on Monday, like the other gacha games, like the other big gacha games. Any tips to not feel FOMO for getting a good reroll? Just need to start with this Li Feng reroll at this point and begin. I think the best thing I can tell you is that for right now, it doesn't really matter who you get in terms of meta. That and apparently you should be able to get enough pulls to guarantee yourself Surtur. You just gotta grind the game a lot. Other than that, I don't know what else I can tell you to that'll make you feel better. The rest is unfortunately is up to you.
地帯の歩みを振り返ると、絶えず危険がつきまとうタロ2で、私たちは長い歴史を紡いできました。
Don't think there are weekly bosses? Oh, good. You don't have to worry about that then. Maybe you unlock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody in my Twitch chat, somebody in Twitch chat earlier mentioned that the Annihilation game mode works differently in this game than it does in the first game. So I assume there is some kind of Annihilation style game mode, or there's a game mode, but I have no idea if it's like a weekly game mode or what. Weekly reset is uses Chinese time, so it's around Sunday afternoon, actually. Oh, really? Does it? That's strange. Because, like, Enfield has a daily reset, the same daily reset as, the Big Four. So I was just assuming that, I just assumed that, its, weekly reset would be the same way on Monday morning. Because, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why would weekly reset be on a different time than daily reset? Like, this shit ain't FGO. God, I'm so fucking tempted to keep rolling on Searcher's banner. God, I want Yvonne so goddamn much. Hell, I'll even take an early Angelina if that's what it takes. But I already got insanely lucky with one tapping Searcher. Like, guaranteed my next pull is not gonna be a fucking 6-star. So I know there's no point, but. Your Enfield luck is dog shit. You got the twink, Li Feng, yeah. At P2, yeah. I heard some people got absolutely fucking dicked by Li Feng. All hail redheads. Searcher's my favorite redhead, at least that's for sure. I know the smart thing to do is just to save for, Angelina's banner in like 2 weeks, but. Wait until the 7th day? Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't realize we had, we're gonna get more, pulls or whatever. Day 7. Which event is that actually? This one? Right here? Let's see, there are 2 polls there. Where are the other polls that you're talking about? Oh, I thought you were talking about a multi-poll. You're just talking about a single poll. I think that's what I was getting confused by. Yeah, these 2. Yeah. I guess I'll have to wait a couple more days just to grab these. Yeah, you're right. Cause yeah, those are the Searcher banner specific tickets. So yeah, I'll hold off on it then. That's how they get you. I know, right? What's the chance for Yvonne? Not only do you have to lose the coin flip on purpose, but also it's a 1 in 7 chance, I think, that you'll lose the coin flip to Yvonne specifically. Yeah, Kiriyame. A bad time to catch me because I'm right about to end the stream because I gotta go off to work again for today. So yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, I gotta go side hustle. I gotta hustle. So I need to grind blue banner pulls for weapon pulls though, so rip, but surely next pull you get her weapon.
次は
Surely.
どこに行こうかな。
Surely. I didn't even stare at your fucking ass, sir. What the fuck? Don't give me that look. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, I already did this fight. Yeah, how do I like, where do I get the power to power up this thing from? Like, do I literally have to like build relays all the way from my main outpost, my main base, and just fucking drag that shit all the way here? The fuck? Do they really want you to fucking do that? Big yellow tower, grab the cable from there and then connect. Really? Where do I grab the cable then? Maybe from the front? Like maybe over here? Maybe not that one, maybe what, this one? Yeah, relay tower, okay. I have to put down some relays then. Can I even put down a relay like on this platform? Will they even let me do that? Okay, yeah, they do let you do that. Just do this. Okay, yeah. For some reason, I was thinking I had to go all the way back here and fucking connect it all the way here. Technically, I think that's exactly what it's doing. I just didn't have to do it myself. Oh, before that. Boing.
懐かしい感覚だ。前方に敵がいますね。準備をしておきましょう。
Okay, can I submit more Arlings and get some more shit? Yes, sir. Nice. Getting close to level 28. This is the part we gotta relay power around the entire map. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I guess I got lucky here because I already had a relay station not too far away, so connecting it over to this one wasn't exactly, you know, wasn't exactly a stretch. But yeah, I can definitely see. Yeah, we're gonna have to put relays all over the place. I guess that one meme animation of Edmund literally running across a road, fucking planting down relay after relay after relay is kind of there's some truth to that, huh? You remember when the clown reacted to me? He never denied that he's a rat. I mean, I like to think that in his mind, like, he thinks he's not a rat, and that it's so obvious he doesn't even need to address it. That's how I see it. Cause like That's how people like him behave. Retards like him don't realize how fucking stupid they are. Being stupid is like being dead. You don't realize you're dead, but everyone else around you will. You want to relay across the whole entire map? Yeah, I really get the sense that you kind of have to do that, yeah. Because, yeah, I've seen some of these, like, random-ass electric Nexi just kind of, like, scattered around the map. I'm just like, where the fuck is the power source? So, yeah, you ain't wrong, or you probably ain't wrong about that. We're probably going to have to fucking go around, you know, doing all that bullshit. Chisa's here. Yeah, Chisa's been hanging out. Bet Fluoride is ripped underneath that suit of hers. She's got abs, probably. Like, if nothing else, she's pretty toned, right? Like, bare minimum, she's wearing a fucking skin tight bodysuit. Like, you can see her fucking belly button right there, dude. So, at minimum, she's fucking toned. Dedicated relay planting stream soon. Eventually, I'll probably have to do that. Yeah, if I want to go around 100% exploring the game. Alrighty, chat. I gotta get out of here. I would love to grind some more, but the hustle calls to me. Keep having to check if you have any relays nearby, or if you gotta drag the power cord from the main AC. Yeah. All right, let me find somebody I can send you guys over to. Let's see. I raided Mr. Slice yesterday. Let's see. Mr. Fobmaster's streaming right now. Okay, I think he's the only option for me at the moment. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Fob. Alright, make sure the raid goes through. Stay safe. Thank you. I will do my best. But yeah, take care, everybody. I'm going to go off to work now. And yeah, go tell Mr. Fob I said what's up. And yeah, gonna see you guys all next time. Peace, everybody. Keep playing Enfield. Keep grinding. Keep enjoying the game. And we'll see you guys here tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah.